Um, close. Are you able to close your PlayStation app and reopen it? What do you mean you can't draw? Why can't you draw? Oh, well, that's not fun. You should. Okay. I guess if you want to click anything, you can click things. So this game's fully voice acted. Regardless of what cartoons would have us believe, cheese is not as effective as tapping mice. Ooh. 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 Sorry, I'm getting into the music. Oh. Oh no. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I'm not.
Hi Shiyu 3.
Hi Day. Yeah. I'm from Snail City. I'm confused. What do I press now? Yeah, but like I'm confused. What button is this? I'm pressing the button that they're like that it would normally be. No, it's not. Oh. Wow. This is why. Check this box. Required to show that you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. I got you. Candle snuffers reduce the risk of accidental fires caused by blowing out candles, as well as help make you feel very cool. Oh.
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors.
Oh.
Sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But now, it's time to get to work.
What do I do here? Start your job at your new computer.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Have you? Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale.
Have
Seems like
you?
you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Thank you. I have work to do.
Hey, you there?
Who are you again?
Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
You literally have a degree in customer service.
BFA and customer service, baby.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You
Thanks.
got this.
Thanks. I like Sam.
You have new tasks.
I have a broken sewing
What?
machine.
This looks like more than one task. What seems to be the problem?
I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
That sounds fishy.
I'm not scamming. Well, maybe just a little scamming. But like, Valdivian can afford a refund, right?
They can, but if everyone tried to scam, then I would be out of a job.
You're going to be out of a job anyway with that Val 9000 chatbot they already have. Unless I'm talking to a chatbot now. Are you a bot?
I am.
Oh, yipes. Don't tell on me, okay?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to hear that. We will be issuing you a refund shortly. Do you want to go on a date? Do you? Please wait as I transfer you to my manager. Or should we look at the other ones?
WTF.
Oh, we can't look at the other ones. We gotta respond. We will be issuing you a refund shortly.
A refund? How dare you?
I ordered this couch, but
Wait. I ordered this couch, but it popped, and now my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. I'm sorry to hear that. We will issue you a refund shortly. Why would you even buy an inflatable couch?
what?
Isn't the normal couch way better?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
I'm sorry to
Heard a
hear
loud
that.
ass burping Game and thought it came from stream.
Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
Damn. You said your kitchen's
Yeah.
wet? Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Damn. Tom, I'll get back to you in a minute, I promise.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally? Are you a supervillain? This type of science is above my Valdivian level. Are you single?
Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys. Yeah, only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha. I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I were a supervillain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Perhaps, provided things go well.
I'm sorry. Sorry. This is our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Oh, hell yeah.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
No, busy. Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated. This game is gonna be so fun. Oh god.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired, I'm in limbo. It's okay, like a bad party, my job is just Which one? Which one? It is either triangle or circle.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
What? Yeah, I signed up but didn't know anyone about that game. Girl, Discord, I'm on Over Here Wire.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
No. I think we got everything. Wait, I was gonna say I paid for the deluxe edition. I have all the backgrounds. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like this. I was like, I kind of like this. Should I keep cycling through? This is cute. Okay, and then it cycles back to that. Yes, it did. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one. I like this one too. This is the other one I'm a big fan of. I honestly think I'm gonna keep this one.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Oh my god, I still have access to my work. Settings is just settings. Oh, that's just the menu. Do we want to spoil things? Because this is all concept art. Okay. I can do this because Or do we want to expose any of the music too? Look, when I said that I bought the deluxe edition, I bought the deluxe edition. For now. For now. For now. For now. Hello? Wait, I have to make sure that both of my content is downloaded. Okay. Please stop trying to break my windows, dog. No, I opened the door. Here they are. The beautiful, most wonderful data visors.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Hello.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses. Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip this particular conversation.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Oh no. They're Pokemon.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Looks in a mirror.
Or date.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Yeah, I remember back in 2012 when I looked at my toaster and thought, I want to stick my dick in that.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Don't like that.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
I love you and I hate you at the same time.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Actually, okay, so I'm gonna say this now. If this is another game where I have to play Candy Crush to date women, I'm gonna lose it. If she says, let's go on a date, if we go on a date, and I see a Candy Crush board, I'm uninstalling this game. I don't care that I pre-ordered it. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Thank God. Oh, thank God.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew, 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 go, go.
I'm gonna walk up to the front door. Yeah.
the outside world beckons you. Is this the way out of this game entirely? Surely once you leave, everything will end immediately. But perhaps the dialogue would at least be humorous? The choice is yours.
I want to love up my front door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. Front.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the ride. I'm Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this particular conversation. I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos Reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
I don't like that.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Ah.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
I'm not feeling front Dorian.
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Yeah, I'm not feeling front Dorian.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good soul. So we'll be friends. For now.
Yippee! Dorian.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
No one asked.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Okay, see, I'm starting to like you more. See, I'm starting to like you more. Oh no. Oh no.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Gotcha. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
No. No, we don't.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
What if I didn't? What? So, I know that this... I can't date the... Wow, this game really isn't date everything. You're... Oh...
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you.
Wait.
Shooting you a knowing wink.
Ooh. I kind of love her.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
The game that turns Ricky bisexual for the objects inside of his house. And now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work.
If you take me to play Candy Crush, I'll hang myself.
Hello, hello!
Yeah, thank you.
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look. Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
What the hell?
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
I told you they're Pokemon. I told you they're Pokemon.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app.
Who?
Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Phoenicia. How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there. Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Okay, so normal apps. Anyways, they're Pokemon. They're Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh no, Dorian is... Ooh. Speak to Dorian. Okay. 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 What's in the data dex? What's so special about the data dex? You? I do have the fantastic red shirt. Sorry, what? Likes the latest, dislikes anything from last week? Well, these two are because I purchased the Lavish Edition. It normally comes off at 100. Oh my god, I can just summon her. So, sorry, you said go into the living room. I'm coming for you, my love. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye
Wait,
that stands before
she's
you.
cute.
She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Maggie.
Aha! I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Wow, bonus for ordering the Lavish Edition. By the way, the only way you can get the fantastic red shirt is by pre-ordering the Lavish Edition. Or getting the Lavish Edition.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'm sorry, are some of you objects fighting without me knowing? Has the piano been throwing beef with my stove and I just have not been hearing about it? Yeah, so, but here's the thing. The date viators are from the company. So how does the date viators know anybody? Sorry, this game just came out about 49 minutes ago and I'm already asking the deep questions. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up.
We're not under oath, so I'll just have to keep that in my noggin. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
So it's basically my hints.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
I don't care. Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
I'm sorry. Okay, I was about to say. Sorry. Checking the rumors. No, actually, Maggie, I'm curious about you. Where'd you go? Maggie, come back. Can I get rid of that god-awful sound? Dislikes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects. Dislikes privacy boundaries. Okay, hold on, because I really want to see if I can turn off that sound. We're going to turn you down to 3. And we'll see how that goes. Bearable. Yes. Oh, wait, rumors. Spec Ops. Directly acknowledges Bling's existence. This mysterious hacker sent you an... Okay. Tinfoil Hat, Dorian, Maggie. Dorian. This Calamity, Amity, getting rejected might be expected. Yeah! Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Sweetest dreams. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed now. Oh. You know what? Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. How does my bed feel? Okay, that was another... Oh. That's what I'm saying. I want to know what the hell my bed has to say. Is that my bed? Okay, just had to make sure. Why is... Okay, not gonna ask questions. What? Take my love beams.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
I bet she is.
Hey there, stranger.
Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty the bed.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know that. I feel like I'd remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I feel like I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
That's not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. I don't see how it's any of your business.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to get to know you on a more intimate level. Keep dreaming, lady.
Oh, but I already know you, intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
I love her. Sounds like I have no choice. It's a date or see you tonight.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Why are you gonna scream? You love her? What do I look like? Oh. I can't even see myself with the data visors. What? I'm free to wakeable, dateable objects as I please now.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love?
Why am I doing this? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? Can I just leave my house?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Jeez, which one should we do?
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want.
Got
You're
you.
basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Oh. She sounded so sad.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. Don't worry, you won't die. Unless...
Oh.
It's hard to tell, but you can barely make out the faint sound of your dishwasher turning on.
Well, happy dating!
Zach, I need you to turn yourself off. So glad that we could come to this conclusion, guys. How's everybody's day today? Where's Betty? Where's my bed? Likes resting, fluff, big hugs, dislikes mornings. I'm sorry, what? No. Not letting you do that. Not letting you see that. However, what? What? I'm curious. Wow. I can't date the carpet guys.
Hey there.
What's with that smile? Uh-oh. Don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep. What's going on?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Are you sure? Because this is our first time playing this game.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that
What?
something a little off-kilter might happen.
Yeah, so kind of glad.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
What? Anyways. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out, I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
Wait.
Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content Betty is a real sensual bee. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Wait.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub 8 feet long and about this wide. I was, well, it's a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo. Well, which one do you think Betty would be most into?
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
I dreamt David Host kidnapped me to his mansion. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but I was staring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones. Is that a Game of Thrones? Get out.
David Most?
My boss.
Oh my goodness.
He was in love with me, and the only way I could escape was to pretend to be into him.
Did you do it? Oh, that's too bad. I've always loved a good boss-employee fantasy. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
You don't have good dreams? What do you mean? Oh well.
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am, I'm not. I don't really give it much thought, honestly.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
See you then. Guess so. Can't wait.
See you tonight.
Can I turn that off? Can I turn that off? Hold on, I want to turn that off. The content warning stuff. Skylar, come here.
Hey, how's your day? I think about this stuff a lot.
Don't want to talk to you. Having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes!
Still don't want to talk to
Now,
you.
I have lots of different
Still don't
Here's
want to
the
talk to you.
welcome. What can I do for you
Still
in my
don't
main
want to
menu?
talk to you. Talk about features and
Right
utilities.
this way.
Still don't want to talk to you. I want to switch around
Gotcha.
some features.
Let's get cracking.
Don't want to talk to you. I want to turn off content aware Skylar.
You got it. Let's intrepidly explore the unknown together. Any other utilities you need help with?
That's all for now.
Let's leave this menu and go. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done here.
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
No one asked. Anyways. Okay, just had to make sure. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's the main reason I got this game? The laundry. My laundry? No laundry in here. Okay. I'm gonna start getting really pissed off if I don't find my laundry. What's new about Skylar? Okay, I guess. What's new? Who's new? Oh, hi Betty.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Hello, Dorian.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
I can say.
What do you say?
I must not have wanted to see my old memories. I'm super bad at remembering where I left my keys. Wanted to keep burglars from stealing me.
A fine idea. If only it didn't keep you from accessing it either. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Which Dorian was that? Locked Dorian. Get out. Wait, so I would assume that I need to find the room with my washer and dryer. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators
I
at an
just
object,
came.
you see
I just
one
came.
personality only.
I just came.
But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
So I've never heard his voice, and I'm kind of scared. If he sounds like a quirked up white boy, I'm going to lose my cool.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Oh yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What am I witnessing?
I'm gonna come, that's what you're witnessing.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but
He
please don't worry,
cold-shouldered
it's
me.
fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Don't stop on my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Look at him.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
It's okay, I can throw her out. I'm the one in control, not her.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Yeah, you're my dirty laundry, alright.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Oh, and he's puppy-coated.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Maybe he is. The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Batman.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Shut up, Harper.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
He's clothes.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silent. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices.
Oh, I'll
long after
return
leave
for
the
you.
room.
I didn't. Nope. Come back. Come back.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Where did you come from?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
You want to know what else is weird about this game that I should probably mention beforehand? You can date the game. Yeah. And she, Lucinda Lavish, is the deluxe edition, aka the lavish edition of the game. Are you sure about that?
Damn sure.
Oh. Okay, girl.
Watch this.
Wow. I gained charm?
I can just do that. Make you more charming. You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Oh, thank you.
Because I made it.
Well, no duh. I only got it for getting you.
You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
Girl, you were only $35. Don't go that far. You were on sale for pre-order. Don't even. I didn't buy the DLC.
Yes you did? Unless I'm missing something here?
My parents pirated the game. I got this way on discount and you were packaged in for free.
That's impossible. My whole reason for being is to provide more for those who paid for it.
Oh no, I can't. I'm gonna feel really. I can't do this anymore. I'm gonna feel really bad.
If that's not true, then what the hell am I?
I can't do this to her. Chick.
Oh. Well then, maybe this nothing will see you around.
She hates us. Oh, she hates us. I'm not. Dirky poo. Dislikes abandonment. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you 5 charm points, although it was a bribe. Intensely, the most valuable character in the entire game, which only begs one question. What is a lavish anyways? The only way to find out is to keep speaking to others, as there seems to be no trace of her in the house at all. Where's my man? Dirk Deveraux? Deveraux? This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks, with laundry day looming large. If it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag, is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Like security Harper being told what to do. Sorry. Dislikes Harper. I hope you know the next time she comes back, I'm being nice to her. I don't care. Please come back, Dirk. No! Please! No, not dishwasher time. I'm screwing my piano. So you want me to kill myself? Well, I just had to start off my conversation with Betty, remember?
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Something weird happened to me. Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses with a certain power. These glasses that can do weird things. Which one should I do?
What power?
They can bring household objects to life. They can make gajinkas out of stuff in your house. They can turn any objects into person, sort of.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
That's not all, though. Exactly what I said. And there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out. I might be developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1000% serious as a heart attack. Why would I make this up?
Fuck, I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the Dateviators!
Dateviators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
I'm coming for you better. Now screw you. I already know the first person I'm talking. No, I could care less about Maggie. Maggie can wait. I have bigger fish to fry.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
Please.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out!
Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you.
Yes, sir.
Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I've not seen him happy yet.
Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd rather not.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Great.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
Oh my god.
God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pocket were candy rings. Or onion rings. I'm either square or circle here.
It was a beautiful relationship.
But it didn't last. You made sure of that. No one understood us, but it was perfect. Everything was absolutely perfect. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it.
Washford and Drysdale.
He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
Well, yeah, I didn't know he was practically engaged. Or he...
That doesn't make it better!
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
Because he's living a better life.
I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
God, how did I not hear that?
Don't ask me! I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He
With
calls
me.
himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
So he becomes a rich, snobby white boy whenever he gets washed?
Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it!
Do you have any proof? You keep saying you know, but do you have any proof?
Of course I do! Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Yeah.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Devs, if you ever come by this stream, if you ever come by, watch this stream, anything, Devs, if you hear these words, please make a DLC where I can throw her away, burn her, get a new hamper, whatever. Please, I'm asking nicely. Why are you putting me in the middle of this?
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
I'm wrong. I have to find him before he cheats on you.
Thanks for
with
listening.
me.
I feel so much better. Bye.
Okay, so where's the dirty clothes? I'm assuming this is a task for you. High and dry. Harper said the Dirks gets washed by washable. Yeah. Accused of getting it with the Hanks whenever he's in the closet. Soggy bottom boy gets washed. Shirts don't stay up by themselves. They need bros up in those clothes atop the washer. Okay, so that's about the washer and dryer. That's about Dory. Turn this Calamity's Amity. Getting rejected might be okay. Shirts don't. Okay, no. I want to find my handsome man. What's new in my data decks? Did not ask. Poor guy never stood a chance in the wash. Ooh. Yeah, and I was correct. This does update every time we... Fun. So... You were telling me to come up here. God. I could date each individual... What? Is it Hank the Hanger? I'll hang myself. You better not.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement.
Thank God you said it. I was about to say, why in the hell are the Power Rangers in my closet and why haven't they come out yet?
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Low. The world is a bleak and unforgivable hellscape.
Oh, no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, brah! Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
What? One more time?
And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby. Don't mind Hank number 3. He's game is super cringe.
Yeah, Hank the Hangers.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Well, who's who? Well, if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah. We're the
Hanks.
Hanks!
Okay, I get that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it.
Cool.
Wait, what are you guys getting up in? What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house.
Sorry, you said gender bent cat, so and now they said that. And, nah, I don't think the thought's gonna leave my head.
We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
Where are you finding the time, and how are you doing this in my house? Lava board?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
Just wait till you meet the bed.
We laugh in the face of danger.
Do we think Dirk is getting gangbanged?
Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. IQ slaps, bro.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't ya?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
I wish there was an option that said, please stop talking to me. Please, why don't you pay rent?
Ah, totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like the slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Of course it's Red Bull. Was that some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Okay.
For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
That does explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly.
They do get what?
If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
If by what? Wait, what happens when things get what?
Gnarly just means awesome.
What means awesome?
Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with...
I'll hang myself with...
Thanks!
Thanks.
We high-key love it all, homie!
Can I leave? You're like what? Like a hive mind or something?
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible.
I hate you guys.
We're the Hanks!
Sounds exciting. So glad you said something.
Speaking of which,
Been staring at it this whole
we
time.
were just about to head out for a little hang gliding.
Hang gliding?
It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks!
I'm gonna hang myself.
What do you think? You wanna come? Hit high key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be. What do you say?
Oh, I don't know. Sure, why not? Sounds, rad. Nah, I don't think so. I'm kind of afraid of heights and falling and, you know, death. That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys. Or actually, how to do any of this for that matter.
Bummer.
Zag, are you still there? It might be yours.
We're
I said
not
it might be
disappointed.
yours.
Heck, we just met. This stuff takes trust. Another day.
Hold on, wait. Is this any better? I'm assuming it did not fix itself. Oh, cool.
Another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
Okay then, Hanks. Sounds like a plan.
That's what I like to hear, house homie. Hanks, away!
I hated them until they pulled out the hats. Likes thermals, dislikes reading. Crazy. Okay, no, we'll save you for last. I want to see if I can bring out my clothes. I want to talk to my clothes. Don't let this description hamper you from finding out what this is. Can a hanger be called a hanger if it's a line? Are you a lost member of the Hanks? Wait. No, you're my husband! No, you're my husband. I'm sorry? Why is the fridge 3 different objects? 4. Why is the fridge 4 different objects? Anyways, on to my wife.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually she finally opens her eyes, taking a grand sweeping bow after.
The end. How was that?
Can I clap? Is clapping an option? Thank you.
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the
Was she
man
playing
was
herself?
A genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
Sorry, I just realized that the entire song was just rests.
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming? No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the Payday Loan commercial. I've never touched you. This is another one of my characters. I can't fuck this up.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
I love keys so much.
So long, Maestro.
And she calls me teacher. I have 2 more charges left in me. What should I talk to? Besides the bed. I said besides the bed, what should I talk to? I already know what you look like. You said as long as we talk to Betty, you're fine? If that's the case, I want to broaden up to actually, wait, because you've gotten quite a few updates. Oh, no, you haven't. Soggy Bottom Boy. Find the washer. I'm curious about the Soggy Bottom Boy, actually. Hold on. Mommy. You met Keys, a black beauty in gold, who was in the midst of a composition when you met her. Come see her again and learn more about her. Keys comes from a storied lines of grand piano. Name a big venue, and someone in her family has graced the stage. Much like her actual Keys, her outlook on life is black and white. You're either a renowned performer at the top of your game, or you're a failure, and you should launch yourself directly into the garbage. You'll need patience and understanding to let Keys be the personality she needs to be. Likes classical music. Dislikes dissonance. Okay, Soggy Bottom Boy time.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Oh.
Greetings, weary traveler.
I don't like him. I am very wary. Thank you for noticing.
Naturally. My senses are heightened when I'm in a mood.
It sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow. I'm really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No jesting here. I've been told my jests are bad.
You want to hear my story?
Unless, is your story long?
Well, forgive me if it is. I'm sure you have much more pressing things to do. I'm used to being left with my door open, so to speak.
No, I can leave any time. Watch me.
I'm riveted.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? I can...
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking
Here
about
we
how the
wait.
bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly
Here
calm,
we.
but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
Yes. I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
What sort of fantasies? I don't want to hear that or go on.
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop.
Excuse me.
And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Wow.
What am I witnessing?
Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up for every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
It's like a bunch of woohoo bullshit to me. Anyways. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer. That's really too bad.
Gulp.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
There are plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly? Too bad for you. Really? No, which do you want to go to Square? Look at this woman, Zach. What do you want? There is nothing you can say that I don't think has not been said worse, so go ahead. Who?
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure, can't wait. Yeah, I guess.
Me too.
You think so? The written word, the thrill of performance, the sad yet sweet suffering of the intelligent appliance. You're a washer and you dislike washing. Get out. Okay, time to see my husband. Let's go. No. No. They're back.
Well, well.
God.
Look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie.
Why?
You ditched us last time, bro. We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us. It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities. Which, let's be real, I kind of get, but it still hurts.
Yup, not into it.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, brosif! Ah, meditation!
Sorry to have bothered you.
Ah, no bother, homie. We love it when you come around. And you're just in time to join us. We're going windsurfing!
So, actually, I have to fold the dishes.
Oh man, it's so gnarly!
It's so what?
We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Sean Lou to hit a flush. And let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Please.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Well, I'm satisfied.
Knew you would be. Because, clearly, there's absolutely nothing to be concerned about. Nothing sus here, amigo! Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you? Suit yourself, house homie. But you're missing out on some wicked dope waves. Thanks out!
I will make sure to never make that mistake again.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Is he hanger number 6? Whoa.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Ah, maybe I'll just get with the Hanks too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob.
Finally!
And she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You really deserve better than this.
Do I? I don't know sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it. I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I got you, Dirkie.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Who's Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last. Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on Earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in. Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
mean, I can stop wearing you.
And I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad.
Well... well...
Then things are good for a while. So good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type.
I can be your type.
I don't know where she gets it from.
If she's going to accuse you, maybe you should cheat on her.
Ew, what? Why the hell would I do that? If I wanted someone else, I'd leave her. But I don't really... Well, I don't know. I just know I don't want to do that.
Jesus Christ.
Gazing out at something you can't see.
You shut up, Hector. I want this laundry.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
You have a mother? Who's your
Crash out
mom?
answer.
She was this giant...
Crying face.
Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free.
You have a mother.
I loved her very much. If there's one
Ha ha ha.
quality seems, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely. You're lucky, so that's where you get your good looks from.
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Where is she now?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric, and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
DLC, let me date Dirk's mom. So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. Starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. What does all this psychobabble have to do with Harper?
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Yeah. Of course. Anytime, Dirk. To not care about you guys. To not care about you. I love you so much. This is where your clothes have been the last couple of weeks, with laundry day looming large. If it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag, is it better to intervene or to let him be unclean? Poetic. Porcelain performer that will leave you flush with surprises. This monetary mistress is safe inside. Monique is somewhere. Gets lost in the wash sometimes. Okay, so... But where would I find Monique? Gets lost in the wash sometimes. I'm still very curious about this. Nothing is stopping me, but... Okay, sorry. Let's look around the other parts of the house. Okay. Just had to make sure. Something tells me this is gonna get steamy if I do this. No shower pun intended, by the way. I can't make love to the outlet. This is racist. This game isn't date everything. I can date the light switch, but I can't date the electrical outlet. Who should we open up to next? Who should we open... Who should we talk to next? Who should we talk to? Can I date the rug? What about the chair? Oh! Okay. Okay, let's open back up the... You really want that dishwasher, huh? Oh.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a
Are you happy?
disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing
Oh,
experience.
hell no. No. No.
We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now. To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need. That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode. Would you like to wash dishes?
Dishy points to himself in a cartoonish gesture that suits his...
Sorry, I just saw no and wanted to click the no
He shakes off
option.
his surprise in favor of his usual veneer of professionalism.
Talking to me? I'm your dishwasher now. If you have questions, I can tell you about warranty, limits of liability,
You know what he reminds me of?
and flavors of soap I can dispense.
You know Danganronpa 2, right? Okay, never mind. I want to know the soap flavors.
Only the best for you. Sweet cherry lime, well-meaning lemon, and white raspberry. So, shall we get to the part where you connect me to the internet?
No, I'm not convinced.
Huh, not convinced? Is it my demeanor that is off-putting? My figure?
Your body is really appliance-shaped.
Is there anything else you would expect from a kitchen appliance?
It's just... the other items are more human-looking.
I can't help the way I'm shaped, hater. Later.
What's next? Should we get Dorian out of the way? Because Dorian does have... Oh, great. I hate you. Anyway, let's get Dorian out. Wait. Okay, wait, what was Dorian's quests? Oh, that's nice. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. To earn this Calamity Amity, Calamity's Amity? Getting rejected might be Reggie. Reggie the rectangle, Reggie the remote. Oh my god. Reggie the remote? I'm gonna take my chances.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
I hope you know you're getting a live action photo of my face. Whenever this character came on my screen, you are getting a live recreation of what the hell came on my face.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream.
Like, I'm trying to find the words to say, like, I know what I want to say, but I don't. I'm sitting here with my jaw dropped and letting this man speak. Oh no, me too. Wasn't doing this one.
The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt.
I'll take it off.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like...
Don't.
Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000
Okay.
channels like an endless deli?
Okay. Not where I thought that was going.
Holy smokes, folks!
I kind of love him. He's a vibe.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask.
See, I thought it was gonna start going into an R. Kelly joke.
Can you dig it?
Wow, 5,000? Really?
Damn straight.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Okay. I kind of love him.
$5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers.
Why did I not apply for voice acting for this game?
Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat?
Get out.
Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that queue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Oh my god, I get to choose. Home renovation. Oh, reality
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive
What?
Infestations comes...
What? What?
Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction.
Technically, it works.
Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga, and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Maybe we could just talk about our feelings. That would be nice. I hate Pauls and puns. God, anything else? I love it. Let's watch.
Nice! Let me just get a summation of the station's location and Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Another casualty of peak TV. Is anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite! I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality competition.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Okay, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Get out.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles
Get
from
out.
any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars.
Yeah.
With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Watch, you're gonna say it went to like Hulu or something. What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope.
Heart emoji. Oh, I love the amount of television references that this guy has thrown in.
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. but that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
It's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Do you?
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Local community access.
Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
Just kidding.
Okay. Woo! You really had me worried there. I was like 30 seconds from having you committed.
Oh.
So what genre can I impose on you?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing. Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiva flicks, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
No, I literally need to brush my teeth. They're really dirty. Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
He's kind of cunty. I love him. Oh. Alrighty. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. You get kicked out of a library for being too boring. Appealing might be stretching, but at least you're no longer appalling. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Knowledge, brainpower, logic, trickery, cunning. Okay. Sweet talking your way through any song. Okay. Witty banter, humor. Okay.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Okay.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships. Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful? I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype.
Yeah, I wanted
Sorry
to
I
wait
dropped
until
all
you
this
get
on you
back
so
before I start
unexpectedly.
romancing any more
I know
objects.
protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. I knew you were trustworthy. Your private HR record said as much. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their
Oh.
dynamic. An intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers. Or perhaps very, very good friends.
Anything you want to say?
We've been over this so many
Oh my
times,
god, it's the Rose toy.
You know how I feel about that.
I actually don't know what this is. I'm just really scared to find out.
I just need some time, alright? Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
I wonder why.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time.
What is that on the left?
Hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Octopus?
What was that all about? Are you two... You better not be banging people in my bed. Which one's Ag? This is your woman.
Are we what?
Dating, sleeping together, vulgar hand gesture.
No. Absolutely
Yes.
not. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With
Vulgary hand. Damn it.
Sounds like you were lonely. Oh, that's really none of my business.
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh god, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better, actually, or a nap would be lovely.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? You're hot, why not? Are you hiding something?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night, tell me what you did before you met me, or tell me what you do in your spare time.
Oh gosh, why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully. looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Well, why don't you date then? Why not just confess to whoever it is you're so into? That's it. Just get over it. Mm-hmm.
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
I'm sorry? Book club? Oh, where is he? Where is he? Oh, Betty has new information. Turns out Betty is friends with Benoit. Friends with benefits, that is. You talked to her and got to know her a bit better. But there still seems to be something on her mind that she wants to share, but can't bring herself to yet. Wait. I'm sorry, where's Telly? Did I? Oh my god, I did. Ask to see a tight end. Watch public access. We'll come back to you, Telly, I promise. I gotta go check on my boy first. I'd rather kill myself than touch you ever again.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
You!
Me? I'm sorry?
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects.
Okay, well, to be fair, I also earlier said you might be getting gangbanged by hangers. To be fair, Dirk, I love you. I do. But I also had that thought whenever you met the hangers.
Holy she.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him.
Tell her!
Got you. Harper, you're wrong.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail.
Good.
Dirk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
Should I spend the time finding new objects instead of communicating with old ones?
Well, if it isn't the VIP attendee!
I had to come back to him, I'm sorry.
Satellite acolyte! My shining light that excites me all night! Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream my dream?
You know it.
Bazinga!
Well, everything has to come to an end.
Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely. Shoot, I forgot to lubricate them.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Actually, oh, I bet you could.
Is that flirtation my diodes are detecting? Maybe after the game we can spend some more time connecting.
Maybe after I finish practice my cheese rolling.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat. Post-pounding combat. Let's see about Divaflix offers something like that.
Oh, Val Divaflix offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
You know, that's another Simpsons reference if I'm correct. Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
That was another good one. So you're telling me I can come back for you? I got you. The bed might not be the last one. I'm so sorry to tell you. Wait. You. Can I not turn you on? Well, I can turn you on, but...
It appears that your intentions
God.
have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
Hi, Mommy.
It's me.
Hi, Mommy.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Whoa.
Lord.
Can we do something horny? I want to know about. You said you're the best character in the game. I want to know about who you are on the inside. I have two options here, and I don't know which one to pick.
Talk? About me? I love talking about myself.
Can we do so?
I'm
You out.
DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a different thing.
What?
Do you know what I mean?
You're more than a dateable object. You're better.
That's a good way of looking at it. I haven't thought of that before. But, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I?
Girl.
It just kind of seems so...
Listen, I want to be on your side. But if you're me, I can't do another me.
frivolous.
Yeah,
You know?
if you're me, I can't do another me.
Yeah, boy, I'm really messing this up, huh?
No, you're doing great.
Yeah. Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are.
You know what I think's even cuter, which might just be me imagining things? Wait. Her name changed to Lucinda Listless. Oh, she's gonna be a deep Oh, no. So, you know how, like, every character has, like, that little picture next to their name that, like, tells you what their thing is? Might just be me, like, looking at it for, like, a certain angle or, like, looking at it for too long, but I love how Lucinda's whole thing is, her picture spells DLC. It might just be me seeing things, but it spells out DLC.
This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse.
You see? You're not Lucinda Lavish anymore.
Oh. You're right.
Wait, did she just acknowledge her name?
Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
No, come back! She's so me-coded. Do not care about you, Harper. You met Lucinda. There we go. You met Lucinda Lavish and she attempted to ask her about herself. She seemed to get uncomfortable and momentarily became Lucinda Listless before running away. Oh, Lavish. Oh, Miss Lavish. Sadly, I can't talk to the book anymore. I now have to go back to the TV and my, Well, Mr. Book, here I come.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not
I forgot I'm not on censor mode on Cyberpunk.
through any of your books, it only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the spell.
Hello.
I do not wanna see Cybercopia.
Feet away from you, nose in a book.
Whoa.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
And that was that.
Is this how low wave gotten? Newspaper.
You cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well,
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
And that would be bad. I am not a gentleman. How dare you? Okay, but what if I were a
If you were
zombie?
a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Oh, we already know the voice actor had fun. Wow. You better watch your language, Buster.
Ooh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Is he a genie?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Actually, this game really was made for me, huh?
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Yowie. I'm totally curious, but what are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a varied collectible you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. The iceberg is 2,000 miles wide. Really? I thought it was a fairly creative metaphor, actually. I mean, I read a lot. There. Better?
And what do you do when you're done reading?
I'm sorry? Ah, you must mean, do I turn around and creatively regurgitate what I've read into an original work of my own imagining?
What? Could have done without the word regurgitating, but yeah.
Sadly, I have never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Really? But your literature. That seems like a big hole. Ah! Oh man. Ooh, that's funny.
Huh. What an odd sense of humor you have. My pain and disappointment seem to genuinely tickle you. I wonder if there's any history of social psychosis in your family. Might be worth pulling out a genealogy later.
Yeah, maybe we gotta make you but we gotta make you a we gotta make you a writer, bud. Maybe we could use my family social history to inform the book. Might be a weird book.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Gotcha. Anyways, time to fuck the bed. Are we sure I can't come back to you yet? Okay. I'm sorry, Zach, I'm sorry. Okay, but where's the rose toy? Hold on.
What?
Where?
Rose toy.
Where? I'll touch these hangers. Don't tempt me.
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
Now hold on a minute.
Is that really something you want?
It's a woman? I'm a little lost.
It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear.
Boo.
Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming? Were you trying to have nightmares? What the hell was that about?
No. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares... I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
What the hell is a sexy nightmare? Is that even possible? Oh, I like the sound of that. Yeah.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you.
Oh lord, maybe content aware. Maybe content aware Skylar would have been sexy.
I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that? Is she in love with someone too?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Consider it done. I wasn't even listening, or we can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What? I knew it. I literally sleep on you every night.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I? But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity. No, not like that. It's a sweet torture, if anything. But that's not what I meant. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble. You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Okay.
Thank you for considering it. Sleep well tonight.
Valdivitianites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
And that was a conversation with my boss. Okay. You know, I love how there's a storyline to this game. Sweet nothings. You walked in on Betty's... Wait. Did you take a breather but can't sleep? Check your special implements... I think this game might actually be in even more trouble now that I know that I can open drawers. and turn you on. Did not turn you on. Not turning you on either. Turn off. Can't even use a treadmill. Racist. Anyways, back to my boy. Come here! Come here!
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today.
Oh?
But the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Tell us... Just tell us...
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving. Or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever. But I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Sorry. Read the last option.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Well, yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me, too.
Well...
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
I want you to hang yourself. I don't care if you're a hamper.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
Maybe you should take some time to figure out why you are the way you... Wow!
But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
Both of you would benefit from therapy.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go.
Wow. Ooh.
I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
I really haven't.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized
Please
just how
don't.
weighed down he made me feel.
Oh my
You.
god. No.
You come and go on your own all the time.
No.
And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back.
Not for you.
Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue.
Holy shit.
Dirk couldn't be trusted.
No, it's you. It is definitely. This game was made for me. This game was made for me. Please
What is
just
she
promise you'll
blubbering
get
about, FR?
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen...
Chappie.
Keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but... I believe that when you know...
I just realized.
Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
The robot. Oh, Mao.
Huh. Friends. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single.
We'll learn.
Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Yeah.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
Don't touch me. Sure, why not?
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes.
No.
Friends. Wait here.
What?
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves. Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room. Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this!
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo. Judging by the redness of her skin and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Harper?
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship. Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
So Rebel does tattoos. We're not looking for Rebel, we're looking for Reggie, sorry.
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
Okay, girl, wait. Are we still here, Zag?
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
You'll what?
Friends like us
You're
should
not-
stick together forever.
You're not gonna, like, kidnap me, are you? Stick me in your hamper?
Itnia.
Oh, yeah. Why was that glowing like that?
I think you should've been harsher, crying Magi.
Okay. I do too. I'm very glad I pre-ordered it. Wait, the pre-order came with an early bird DLC. Don't know how to access it. I want to know what's the chest. No. Do you think the chest has the key for the locked Dorian? Where am I going? Oh.
Yo, yo, yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time! The new schedule just dropped! When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
Shock me, baby.
Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk, spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose! So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Can I watch rich, hot women be angry at each other?
Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, fettiest alcoholics space has to offer in Blasting Off with the Moon Dashians. In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them. They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill? Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Oh, god damn it! Valdiviflix bought that one too? Gah!
Oh.
Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
It's okay, we can watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. Valdiviflix will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
But you're supposed to love me. Okay, let's open... Oh, God. Of course, you have new things. Lyrics, new. Is that a Bo Burnham joke?
Sing mode.
Look at his likes.
Singing voice for 5 minutes. Raven.
Oh my God, you're telling me I have to sing for the next 5 minutes of a dating simulator. I really hate my redeems. Like Hamlet, all about words, words, words. Singing voice makes my job 20 times easier. I don't like you. Now you like tattoos. Betty. What's in the whispers? I don't know what to do, but the music for this game kinda slaps, so I'm not complaining. Should I date the ball? Do we think this is Valdiviflix? I need you to respond to me. Do we do Valdiviflix, or do we touch a ball, or do we go in the closet and touch them all?
No ball.
Would you say zag? Head into a random room and just start clicking.
Ball, ball, ball.
Aviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to
Oh no.
abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance
Jesus Christ.
of perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey,
Scottish or British?
Oh my god, I kinda love this cunty man. This cunty thing.
Never mind.
I'm not a beach, more or less plural beaches.
Oh, MG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you. Anyway, I wasn't even talking to you.
Is that man using an exoskeleton for legs? Crying Magi. The sass.
Who are you talking to?
Hello.
Follow me on Instagram and find out. Or me too.
We have YouTube, then we have MeTube. Oh, thank God I can finally stop singing.
Or my face. Or Twiddler. Or Gaslight. It's about lights. You wouldn't get it.
So you're an influencer or something.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influencer. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Get out. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influencer. It's like literally so much easier.
I have determined that I hate you. Goodbye.
Jelly much? Okay, bye, loser.
Oh yay, we have sass points now.
Sorry, that was pretty fast.
Didn't have time to prepare quick.
A well-dressed figure saunters
Blew
into
out.
the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you.
What the?
Makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
So he's basically the one that lets you know you're screwing up.
Well.
Sir.
Can I romance him?
I can't believe it.
I need you to chill out.
You got done.
Take a meditation position.
Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
Are you done?
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm absolutely giddy.
Who are you and what's your deal?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Regina Rejection.
But you can call me Reggie.
There he is. I'll eat this man, woman, whatever it is. What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear whenever I get rejected. Do you show up every time I get rejected?
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize.
Ooh. Which option?
I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for you, lads. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
Yeah, that was my next question.
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a beat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Yeah. So Reggie's number 100. Aww. Wait, Reggie has collectibles. Okay, you're so funny. Undo a hate ending with Lux using charm? I agree. Well, we have 2 more charges left. We already know what's in the bag, but let's go ahead.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
It's
She seems to
Lucinda.
enjoy this.
She was in the bag! Lucinda was in the bag all along.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Can we do something horny? Can I change how often you come by? Zach, this game is really meant for us.
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Breaking the 4th wall and changing who she is? Yeah. Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else here. Everything? Wow.
Check out my range. Alas, my dear Sepidine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Chunky! What's going on today? Me and Bellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
Oh, I love her.
I'm basically the best actress.
This character was literally just a chance for whoever got casted to be cocky.
In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think?
You've convinced me.
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Thanks. I'm now empathetic.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Anyways, time to talk to the bed. Wait. No, I'm talking to the bed and everything. I want to see if I can find the nightmare chick. I wonder if she'd just be like, you know, up and chilling. Yeah, but I don't think so, because if you come to the rumors, where is it? Sweet Nothings. Need to take a breather, but can't sleep. Check your special. Oh, no, not that. Yeah, she steals our dreams as a thief in the night. Betty, yeah, that's letting you know who was telling you about it, because remember we met the Rose Toys and stuff through Betty? So I'm wondering, because it's nighttime specifically, I wonder if she'll be up and around somewhere. You see all my controls.
Based on how plastered David was in his last Most Mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Yeah, I basically guessed that.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to...
Sorry, I got tired of whatever he was saying. You met Lucinda, the leading lady, who proceeded to talk about her incredible acting range. Only reason why she's the best character in the game. You told her you were on board and she rewarded you with spec points. I'm not seeing anywhere though. Every time I walk past this fan, since it's so animated, it scares me so much. Even if I wanted to, I'm too fat. Am I too fat? Wait. The laundry got done. Oh. 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 Oh, you're right.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider a confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
Yeah? Uh-huh. Apparently not. We might just be going for Betty at this point, and then next run, because it's 3:37 in the morning, and I'm probably not going to sleep because I'm still missing God knows how many objects.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here.
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
I suppose there's no point in beating
There's
around
only
the
one
bush
way to
here,
find out.
is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night? Oh my god, really? You really feel the same? I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard. Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others.
There you go.
I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
Square circle.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything. Where shall we go? Oh, yes please.
As you enter the dining room, you're pleased to find yourselves alone. Mostly.
Hey, Rainy. Would you play us a little something?
Who? Oh my god, is that the record play? Oh my god.
I'd love to. You too.
Betty answers before you can, clearly thrilled for the chance to show you off.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm so happy for you. All right, cuties. Tell me what you're in the mood for.
So square.
Slow? Ooh, how romantic. All right, I got you.
Rainey cues up some slow, sweet music that moves your bodies instinctually. Betty wraps her arms around you. You wrap your arms around her, and the two of you move together, slowly. Betty looks into your eyes until she can't seem to any longer, laying her head on your shoulder with a sweet flush on her cheeks. How many songs go by with the two of you this close together? It's hard to say. The truth is, when Betty is this close to you, you can't think of anything but her. As Rainey begins to yawn and the music starts to wind down, you know you'll have to move on sooner or later.
Thanks, Rainey. That was just lovely.
It was my pleasure. I'm gonna turn in. But you two have fun.
That was so nice. I've never been on a date like this before.
Well.
You don't know how happy I am to hear that from you. Thanks again for tonight. This was truly magical.
You and Betty walk back up to your room, hand in hand, the air between you thick with a welcome sort of tension. You get the feeling that Betty may not be ready for the night to end just yet. She looks at you expectantly, if sweetly.
Well, what we doing?
You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
Oh yeah. Can I go to sleep now?
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
This is Clarence. By the way, you got another snap photo.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Give me 1 minute, my controller and headset hit the floor. You look like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
Well...
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
I'm not forgetting with them. Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
If it's not me, I'll hang myself.
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
If you're about to tell me it's the wall, I might physically lose it.
Let me introduce. Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Ha 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 ha.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How the hell have I never seen this thing in my closet? Does it mean you're not single?
Yes, but not to worry. Bats is into sharing.
Good.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Yes. Can I please talk to Dirk?
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
His name even switched.
Got a real clean kind of love.
What is this crying Maji?
Oh my god.
Hey, what is this game about?
This game is about dating anything and everything. Hence all of this. Oh, we did it. We did it. We have all of Dirk's collectibles. What do you mean? I don't either. Maybe we can turn him back sometime. Hopefully. Oh. Hello, door.
Can I bang the microwave?
Can we bang the microwave? Yes.
Hell yeah.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater? We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, loading programming. Optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
But I wanted to watch Balls to the Walls. What's wrong, Telly?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
It's not that bad, Telly. Promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, Valdiviflix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
Wow. You're not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
Are you gonna wrap up this pity party soon? I've got some Valdiviflex to watch. Well, I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching Valdiviflix. I'm more than aware. Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete?
5,000 channels and 15,000%.
Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around. And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
Aw, I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. I'm doing so good at romancing the objects in my house. Should we, I'm missing a lot of Where do I find that man? Men. Is it you?
Oh.
God.
It's this. I don't have time for lampshades like you. Bye.
Thank God. I want the ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Okay. Hello.
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Death, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock! Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Chad Thundercock 2.0.
Do we like this one?
Well, yeah, but where's the fun in that? There's no hype. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie.
Whoa, hey, it's all chill, man. I don't need a groupie. Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Sports have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now, but that's okay. We'll wake him up.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn around, I'm going to open my phone and pretend like that didn't happen. I'm going to, remove you from my Pokédex. And I'm going to go over to my bed, my sweet succulent bed.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arms. And when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good. But somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait, but I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Hey, Shoddy, I'm here. I want Dirk back.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
No one can keep me from you, not even Harper.
Clarence embraces you with relief, and you spend your time together cuddling and canoodling among the clothing.
Well, time to romance some new objects. Not you. What are you? Another box, nothing further to report. Yet another box with nothing to say for itself. You never like the contents of this box. It's just a bunch of absolute tools. Is this gonna be a group of hoes? What do we have to say about the light? You sense insecurity from this light bulb. Given its location, it feels easily replaceable. So, okay, let's start continuing the storyline. Let's start figuring out the story. Let's Flapper Girl, Platters Matter, and LPs are the bee's knees. Do you want to continue the... Do you want to... No, I still have to look for Monique.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body
Now she's in
striking
the
a
box.
luscious pose.
Tell me your desires.
How else are you supposedly the best?
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
I really want to ask Triangle, but I feel like if I ask Triangle, she's going to go into her existential crisis.
Are you saying my name is a stretch? That people won't get it?
Oh no.
Okay. Laudable means deserving of praise.
Oh,
which is
okay.
exactly what I am.
Praise be.
Thank you. I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition.
Agree to disagree.
They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
I actually wouldn't doubt that. You do look like you kind of had the most time put into you. How can you compare looks like that?
By comparing looks. Let's take a look at a typical dateable chap. Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
Somebody!
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see.
That's my friend Dory.
Okay, so I'm a better friend than Dorian. Look how interesting I am. Look!
Haha, poor bastard.
I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took the team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
Bollocks.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
A date where you just talk about how great you are. Whoa, I forgot I was playing a dating sim for a second.
That's the power of the best
She's so fine in GL.
baby.
Oh my god, Ricky, if you want to join us. Wait, Ricky, if you want to join us, I can invite you to the PlayStation party. Like, Ricky, we can get you in here.
I have to pee, but maybe you'll join after.
For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
I'm leaving.
Oh, good, bye. So, what do you think?
You really do have all the best features.
Ha! Damn straight. You are going right down the path to my heart, lover. Here, have some poise.
Yeah, we're gonna be all poised up.
Don't poise it all in one place.
Do you think we're smart? Do you think we have... Take a look around. Do you think we've been smart with our choices?
Ricky. I need to know, did I miss the safe or no? Person standing.
A massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you
No.
cheerfully. Something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service.
But if
voice
you're
and
talking about the one with... Oh, no, I know who you're talking... Okay, yeah, no.
Hey
Nonce.
there! I'm Michael Transaction.
This was another character that I got for getting the Lavish DLC, by the way. Hence his whole money thing. And his name being Mikey Transaction.
But you can call me Mikey.
He's weird.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
I wish I didn't.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Like? What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Your store? I think I might just fall in
don't
love
like
with
him.
you. I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me.
Mikey likey.
I wish I chose the hate option.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
To the what?
He gotta go.
Did you just say loot box?
NVM loot box.
Each day you can pull me up to 5 times
No.
my extreme bonus armor.
It's literally gambling. Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past
Hell yeah, speaking head, speaking head.
100% completion!
What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless! It's fun! You can
Figured.
pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Oh, I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
How do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
I hope you hang yourself if this is true.
You get 5 money per day.
Okay.
Save up
Oh, and this just reminded me to download the DLC.
Well, I don't know if you got the DLC, but whenever I got the game, I ended up pre-ordering the Lavish Edition, so here I am. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
So...
Oh. Well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
I'm gonna need you to post the VOD BTW so I can watch what I missed.
Oh, no, don't worry. Not only do I plan to post this VOD, but I also plan to post it to YouTube.
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Big.
Make perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
How does one pull? Dislikes Stacy. Okay, so we still need to look for a key. Guess we could start that quest. Do we think? do we think? Is this who we hope this is?
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the cinema.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and when she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and...
But...
Okay, so I think that's it for Betty. I think we've officially completed Betty. Might change something. Oh, The clothes. Wait, the clothes are even in my drawer now. Wait, you're right. What if they have like a key rack next to the door? Oh God. I already know who that is. Yeah, sorry, I'm really lost on where the hell this key could be.
Little horse.
Little horse? Where would a little horse be? Okay, Zach. Okay. Let's bring up the rumors. Oh. Ricky, are you able to participate in the share Oh, Ricky's not here yet. Ricky. Rumor time. Rebel. Okay, Harper, Betty. There's 3 Bettys. That's the vinyl. That's the dream. Sighs. I see where we have to go. Am I gonna enjoy it? Not at all.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness
I'm about
has
to
been
go to the
such a
bathroom, but that's
defining factor
massive.
in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Maybe because I did.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I absolutely did.
Of course you did. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I have never used a sex toy in my life.
An absolute shame. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you. Weren't you a gag gift dating app?
You think you could afford me? Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box, and so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched all these years? But there's still time to rectify that. After all, You're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Maybe we could just cuddle and get to know each other instead.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Of course she's number 69. Okay, to continue with Betty, this Flipper Girl, I already know where you are. You're down. You're right here. I'm confused. Do I interact with her or the records?
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands
It's
before
all
you
Lucinda.
Steam me up, lover.
I'm not convinced that you're the best.
Not convinced? Oh, you poor baby. Maybe I've only shown you one side of me. Maybe Lucinda Layered will show you some more depth.
Lucinda Layered.
Zach, why did you get on Overwatch? Why did you get on Overwatch?
Layers upon layers. I have one of the most complex pathways in this game. There are more types of Lucindas than anyone else. As long as there are words that begin with L, there will always be more layers to me.
I've seen different side to you, one more sensitive. So having more identities equals more depth.
Naturally! Each one of these newly minted Lucindas gives us a different side to the multifaceted jewel that is me. And our conversations, they drip with care and emotion, with well-written options for you to choose, like this one.
God, I hate it whenever she breaks the fourth wall. Lucinda, we're through. I've had enough. Lucinda, I admit that I love you more than anyone. Lucinda, let's go on a 12-part journey to the deepest Mongolia. Lucinda, tell me your deepest secret.
And for each option is a well-crafted, meaningful response like this one. For this reason, I award myself Best Screenplay, Lucinda Layered. Tell me, do you agree?
Couldn't agree more.
You are so smart. You have the depth of knowledge and strength
Oh my
of
god, I
character
think we're finally
to
gonna
figure
start
this
being
out on
smart,
your
Zag.
own. Which, truth be told, I find really sexy.
Sexy, huh?
Deeply sexy. Here are some smarts to match your astounding intellect.
Oh my god, Zag, we're smart.
For now, we must part, lover.
Anyways, back to the record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an
I'm never
old
gonna
world
look at
sort
my
of
record
beauty,
player the
the music
same.
she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
I can't get over the record
Don't
hat.
just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Oh, her dress is so cute.
I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
No, I've looked
I
at
don't
you
like
quite a
that
few
the
times,
I in her
actually.
name is the only letter. I don't like that the I in her name is the only letter that isn't capitalized.
It is? Ricky, if the I wasn't capitalized, it would have a dot.
No, in the last screen.
I was gonna come around soon.
Balloon. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records. The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
Spifflicated.
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick
I think I
around
love her.
if you can keep up. Otherwise,
Just for calling me
you beat.
spifflicated.
This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Okay, the last one that Betty talked about was... Oh no, I need to check out... Yeah, I need to check out your... Okay. Rumors. She steals our dreams as a thief in the night. Do you think if I talked to the magnifying chick, she might have something to say about it?
I might.
I was like, we have been kind of like raw dog avoiding her.
I will say, I might have heard somewhere how to do that one, if I'm thinking it's the right one.
Also, Ricky, do you want to see what Dirk turned into?
Sure. Oh.
This is Dirk.
Damn.
Not damn. Downgrade.
Definitely a downgrade, but I still like the fit.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Yes.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
Suspect?
Her whole thing,
Why not both?
her whole
Here are some
thing, I
rumors
think, is
that I
supposed
have
to be
turned up.
like a detective.
Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater. Location, office closet. Lyric literature. Books. Location,
We already have
anywhere.
Lyric. Lyric, he's not capable of violence, I don't think.
But where do you think mystery novels come from? So what do you think? Glad to have you, Gumshoe.
These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more. The Shadow knows, because he's here. Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a... If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Permanent shadow. I got you,
You're welcome,
Maggie. I
Gumshoe.
got you, Maggie.
Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see. Or eyelids. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors. If you're...
I got you. I'm not stupid. You said permanent shadow.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make
I don't
anything out
like
in the
this.
darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
So it's not only me who sees that happening to the back of the text box, yeah?
I want this man to have titties. Also, yeah, I see it too.
Do you wish to proceed?
Sorry, wait, what did that man say before he wished to proceed? What?
I don't know.
I'll pass.
Very well then. Embracing the shadows. When you are ready, stand in the...
Okay. That honestly feels like some endgame type stuff. But is there a dream catcher somewhere? Yeah, no, can't say it's a dream catcher. What in the hell could produce the nightmares? No. It's all the same thing. Because if you look right here, the top piece with the little bar in between, it's her breastplate. Why would I know that, guys?
It's okay, I knew that too.
Yeah, no, I kept myself away from as much spoilers as possible.
No, I was in a Twitch chat and someone mentioned how to get a nightmare, so...
Still looking for the key, too. We have not found the key. Stop, you're messing with me right now. Stop, hold on.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Risk. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner.
I'm in love.
Much time to take in the sight of her. She
She's
waves
so
you
cute.
forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Oh. Which way do you want to go?
You're being very forward. Do you think we've met her, or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Yeah, let's battle.
Oh, had me scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zachary charges on the Scroufs.
Duh.
What the fuck are Scroufs?
Vizord! Eat Zaker, worm! charges later. That's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We've got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the
Girl,
entrance
we're
I've never
still in
seen
my
anyone use.
living room.
With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Chalk picking?
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
My personal headcanon is that if you took the two sides of the controller on her head and like pushed them together, she would just disappear.
After merely a few charges spring from
You
Luna's
can just
rifle,
simply
the
disappear
corridor
her.
is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Bits, we've got company.
Drop your weapon!
Cease!
Eat plasma trunks!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride. You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Cross.
She's
kind
kinda
of there in
cunty.
the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break? Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Eat charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Ugh. Ha! Easy!
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly.
Yeah.
I'd love to be friends with you.
Oh,
Even though
hell yeah.
it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Guys, she loves me.
My friend. This time for good.
Should we start looking for some of these other characters? So I think I found out what the Diddy Demon was. Where do I find you? Hello?
Is that the TV?
No, Ricky, let me show you the TV.
Oh, big.
What do you mean, speak to question mark, don't speak to... Who in the hell is you, ho?
Oh, for the potential Diddy Demon, there was
Girl,
a cheap hate ending.
Yeah, no, it says that.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find it.
You're telling me I can't fuck the Diddy Demon? Come on. I love the group of people.
We'll get to him. I remember what number he is specifically.
I think 97.
Right here. Achieve a hate ending with, question mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it states how to get him. It just... That's not who I'm looking for.
I'm telling you now. I want to fuck the shit out of that Diddy Demon.
I don't...
Preemptive.
That Diddy Demon isn't the hot nightmare chick that we met, so... I still wish I lived without meeting you.
Literally.
Washi.
Dishy.
Whatever, yeah, whatever his name is. I clearly do not care enough. Are you my computer?
That man's in a wheelchair.
That is my computer, Ricky. Shut the hell up.
Frantically looks around the house.
I told you, Ricky, that was my computer.
You with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple...
Oh my god, it's Jeffrey.
Girl, it's Stephen Hawking. Get out.
Oh, hey there. It's you.
I wasn't expecting that to come from you.
I'm in love.
I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Wow.
Alberto.
Very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
It came to me in a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
100%.
How ineffective. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there.
phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than the 1995.
Denial may offer fleeting
oh my
psychological
God.
comfort, but ignoring reality is not the optimal solution. Without proper defenses, the phishing attacks will increase exponentially. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data
We don't
is
need to talk
properly
about that.
protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses. Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Get out.
Not the Mac. Hi, puppy.
I've booted up before, but never like... I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Sometimes it's even 11.5.
I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy. I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something?
Faux show.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share. Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else. No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. For me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Jesus.
Oh, that's not even a trouble.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige.
Yeah, we don't take Bluetooth in this house.
Bother you?
Very much.
My house personally uses Blacktooth, but...
And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated? Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they? No? Well, then let me attempt to explain. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please? Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Guys, remind me to not touch the computer. Yeah? Guys, you know what I just found out?
What?
Hold on. What? So are you ready? Are you ready?
Maybe.
I'm like, this is aimed at Zag specifically. Stephen Hawking. Sorry. Kitchen. Sink. Right side. Is it you? I think it's you. What objects do you want to talk to, guys?
Can we talk to the coffee pot?
Okay, so to do the nightmare thing, it actually has nothing to do with Betty anymore.
That's an air fryer.
I was going to say that is not. Sorry, I just really like my air fryer.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen,
Oh,
working
you're
so busily she doesn't even seem
cute.
to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh,
I want you
Ricky,
guys
I
to know
hate
I'm
you.
lying on the... Why?
Because this was the character I needed to talk to last.
Hi there.
Oh, my bad.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Roofbox.
I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Yup. You're the character I needed to talk to last.
G'day.
My bad, Ricky. I just like coffee.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? We'll see you next time.
Oh, poor Sai. Poor Sai. Okay, let's go back to you, because... Oh, wait. Yeah, we have new ones, we have new ones, we have new ones. Are you guys reading this?
Oh.
Ryan Gosling.
Whoa. Go back to Mo problems? This monetary mistress is safe inside.
Oh, this might have to do with the safe, Ricky.
I know. I want her so bad.
So I know why this says WCMC, and I really don't want to do this one.
Why?
Because it's a little crapper.
Oh.
I said what I said, it's a little crapper.
I guess get it over with now.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet
Oh
usually
god,
is.
it's Eminem,
He's dressed
but
in white and
worse.
gold. But where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You block his pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder. Spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Okay, wait, he kind of hit that.
It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough that he's a rapper.
He had to be
named
French.
Lil Crapper.
They had to
He
make him French.
had to be French. I'll never watch
Oh,
Jacques
shit, man, that
with
was
her
dope.
again.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The TP EP. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
He's kind of steady. I love him.
You come to hear his beat, or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat. He's like a bidet only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Please reconnect, controller.
Or died.
Game fucking lyrics so bad your controller killed itself.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others
No.
to love you like they love him? Impossible.
No.
The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
I get all the toilet jokes, but this is pissing me off.
Yeah,
But some,
it's a little
some
much.
do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those
Is
who
he
don't
talking about the
understand
urinal?
his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does. Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to. I'm just here because I'm crap at dating.
Dating? Jean-Loup is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. So many. Do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this. Jean-Loup knows the key to dating is to wow the other party. The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine, provided you can clean it, you can cap the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
He's kind of hitting it.
Oui. Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you. Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
Yes.
You are wrong! Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means, unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best Casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious.
I'm literally here to date objects.
Sometimes. So you say. And all this?
Yeah, like I'm just trying to fuck my washer right now, bro.
No, I'm not. The washer is hideous.
Never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. when he wanted to use the Deviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat.
Stop! I feel genuinely bad about that, okay?
It's going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
Dating is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands?
Yes, the fuck you do.
Oh, do I know?
Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
I will go tell my bed that you said that you love her.
I like Sam.
I need to go tell my bed. I was about to say I need to go tell my bed that she's loved.
There you are. How about it?
Of course.
Let's save it for tonight.
You better kiss me extra if you're gonna make me wait till then.
Makes out with the bed.
Okay, so... rumors. Yes. Yes. I'm sorry, Sag. Do you want to date the thermostat?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
That's insane work.
Huh. Wow, and you took one of my hearts. Kill yourself. What is this? I'm curious.
The most expensive
It's
character in the
Lucinda
game
Lavish,
blocks
guys.
your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I'm all yours.
She's everywhere.
Starting to understand what makes you so great.
You are? Well, of course you are. But I'm always happy to have another acolyte. Because I am Lucinda Legendary.
Oh.
Hi, Lucinda Legendary.
Oh, hello. This time, I wanted to show you that unequivocally I am the best. Let's bring up some contestants. There's this one. And this thing. And who could forget this piece of shit? These hopefuls have all been competing for your love. But in the end, there has to be one winner.
Is the winner you, Lucinda?
Yep. The winner is me, Lucinda Legendary, for Best Foreign Language Short Form Documentary. This award is given to a short form documentary picture produced outside the United States with a predominantly non-English dialogue track.
That makes absolutely no sense. I loved seeing you in theaters.
Oh, thank you. I do my best there. Hopefully you enjoyed my enlightening research.
I do. You're fun to be with.
The next time I see you, I hope you make the right choice. But for now, I'll reward you with this.
Oh yeah, sass.
Ciao.
Anyways, time to figure out what the hell this is.
A well-muscled
Whoa!
athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face.
Hey, what's up, pal? How are you?
Is this that one athletic chick from Danganronpa? This is like the second time I've made a Danganronpa reference. This is horrible.
Hell yeah, Bruce Phoenix, that's what I'm trying to hear. Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, pal.
You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's cool. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name. Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
Okay.
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Really great to hear.
Great! Truly glad to hear it, Romy G. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
I thought my shows would be a lot more chiller.
Am I not chill? Come on, Shelly, don't fuck this up. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, doodly-doo.
Have I taken enough drugs? Fireplace. Let me warm up that firewood.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Zag, happening again. Your Snapchat, Zag.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, Fireplace.
For some reason, your name isn't related, and I don't like that. What he is.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
You've been expecting me.
Of course. The heart is the heart of the home. I see what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Take it easy.
I am easy, and you need my help.
Help?
Yeah. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
I'm not ready to fall in love with anyone.
Yup.
Pick up skills.
It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of it right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame. No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat,
Yeah.
that is.
Stuff is echoing through your mic. I'm sorry, what? I don't have enough charm skills.
Come on, give it a try. You won't get burned, I promise. Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Still don't have enough.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
I want you to bend me over the kitchen table and just endlessly pound me, I guess.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh, wow. Still don't have the more romantical option.
Damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it? All right, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
No. What I'm actually gonna do with our last thing. Are you ready, Zag? Are you ready what we have to do? If I do this correctly, the last object we have to talk to is the coffee.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we? Oh, I thought it was a chat. Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can
I will have you know, I kinda love coffee.
An Irish coffee is new.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You can smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And... there
Yummy.
Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee? Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean... you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you.
Smash low key.
See this, Zag? I pray to God that this is what I needed to do, because if not, I'm gonna feel really bad. Really stupid. What do I do now?
Sleep, I think.
I was kind of hoping that some nightmare like nightmare figure would just be like kind of, you know, standing hitting a jig on my bed. There it
Nightmares
is.
are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion
Low-key.
across his head, with snake and lion
Hi.
heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be.
I kinda FW it.
The belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something.
Oh, Tilda.
Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious.
Smash. Brutally.
Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm. And another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of
Oh,
your...
I'm gonna come.
The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are. They're eating you alive. Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter.
Dude, this is like my ideal sex life.
In any case, it was simply
It's crazy.
to meet you. And neither are you. Until next time. You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothing.
Fuck me.
One last creepy laugh.
Hold on, can I do this?
It's everywhere.
Okay. Ricky, please text something. Anything. I need Ricky to type. Well, that's a little too low. Okay, one more message.
I never expected this to be the outcome for Tien, at least not until the safe came into play.
And now the data visors are up. You're what I want to look at. Yeah, I was about to say that's what I wanted to look at, actually. Dream about abandonment, dream about failure, dream about me. Whoa. Who has new information? I'm confused. Which one of you has new information? Why are you marked? You know, the fact that you're marked and you're not telling me why the hell you're marked is kind of pissing me off. Why? Why are you? Why are you? Why? What's up?
I want to be marked up by the nightmare.
Thanks for setting up autopay. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day?
Can you teach me your ways, senpai?
No.
Wow. I can only talk to Reggie once per day. Crime. Oh, you want me to talk to Diddy? I got you, I guess.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it?
As the light fades,
I'm excited for Diddy at bar.
wish to proceed. Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself. A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers and seething
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am
Darkness.
XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX.
Zag, it's happening again. You know what by now. You're being sent something on Snapchat.
He had so much potential. Can I be sent it to WTF?
Please don't tell me that. That's his actual name. That's his actual name. That is his actual name. Excuse me.
Surprised.
Daddy better make me chilled.
I am the void that covers your eyes when the light rests.
No, dude. Your name.
The shadow creature stops for a moment, perhaps confused by your failure to tremble in fear.
My name.
He throws his head back in a dramatic, villainous laugh, looking down at you imperiously when he's finished.
Aren't you a peculiar... Before you stands the Emperor of Darkness, and all that you are compelled to do is question my moniker.
Yes.
Is so fine, but his name.
From now on, you are my penumbra. Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
You know what's just now crossing my mind, guys? How am I yet to find... How did I find XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX before I found my existential dread?
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
Penumbra hyphen a region of partial shadow surrounding the darkest part of a shadow.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint? Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see.
We're like the moon to his planet.
Most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine. As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn out the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Aw, I hate that spooky feeling.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning, if not for your summoning ritual. I may be, nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion. Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
I volunteer.
The essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversation. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great
Oh, are you telling me I'm gonna have to rebuild yourself like some true body type shit? Oh, if you're a hot man. I have zero questions.
Or, it is rather special.
I guess all in all.
Phew. I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return. I descend into the Manta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
No, I didn't mute you. I turned TTS off entirely because it cuts off the voice acting for me.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
A great cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess. Light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my Penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence, Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me.
Can I course through me? Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh. That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
No. No, I'm not touching any lamp. Now, did I just read that correctly? Guys, do we think this game has a save feature? But what if it doesn't?
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Stay, just in case. So there's an autosave feature, but a lot of people are like saying that the auto feature, like, it's not like
The outside, there could be any number of more. Do you stay?
it's not one that like
or leave?
it's not one that's 100% accurate. Don't hang yourself. Can I save my game
Hey
through
there, oh great purchaser of DLC.
you? Thanks for addressing me properly.
Indubitably. If you're wondering where those extra datables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide you.
Can you just take me straight to Lucinda Lavish?
The first one, Mikey, he's the neat little treasure chest right next to your bed.
I guess that makes sense.
As for the second one, Lucinda Lavish,
Oh, I've met her.
well then, let's get to the menus, because anyway, and it's time for welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Talk about my features and
Right
abilities.
this way.
Rules and strategy. Rules and strategy?
What's on your mind?
Aspects, collectibles. What should I be? How does collectibles work?
Collectibles? Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables talk to you. What are you curious about?
What do I get anything for collecting all of them?
Well, of course, there's an achievement. What are you thinking, man? But honestly, I don't care very much if you find them all. They're just there to give a little extra flavor to everything. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible. At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all. Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress. Any other collectibles questions?
Nope, I think I'm good.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Nope, I'm good.
Cool.
So I'm gonna
What can I do
leave and
for
see
you
if
in
the
my main
house
menu?
auto saves, because with what I'm about to do, you might be really happy, Zag.
The outs. When is the right time? The answer. When you have. But the ancients also want. There can perhaps be more content. After. Do you stay or leave?
Oh, a little bit, I don't
Without
mind.
a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld.
Why is it so dramatic?
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the Date Theaters helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people. You touch the grass outside your home, and it feels sweetly chill with dew. This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the very instant you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location. You peacefully give him his precious Date Theaters back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do. The Date Theaters are simply someone else's problem now.
I better see a continue button right here, right now. I better see a continue button right here, right now. I better see a continue button right here, right now. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Are you ready? Gotta figure out how to do it. Hold on. Date the settings menu. Okay, so I didn't need to actually do all that. Are you ready, Zag? What does it say right below date everything, if you don't mind me asking? Yes, it was. Yeah. I don't know what you mean. Why do I scare you? Are you guys ready?
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games, LLC. Sassy Chap Games Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap. I may not be the star of this game, as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Is there a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it.
No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset. Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play? TTFN!
Can I romance you now?
Again, nothing. The greats. The greats are calling.
The greats? Yeah, I don't think I have any graters on my floor. Oh, I have one more. No, I don't. Got so excited for nothing. The greats are calling.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi?
Yeah.
You're greeting me?
Yeah.
So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
I really didn't, though. Help. I mean, touche. Okay, but like, sometimes we just gotta hope and pray. I just got a message saying you're really dating everything. Oh my god, I've been playing this game for almost 6. Oh my god, the sun is rising. No, you don't, Zach. Today's Tuesday. You said you didn't have work on Tuesday. That was the whole reason we did this. Yes. You said Tuesday was your off day. What? Guys? Looking at all the secrets that I was looking at all the secret achievements and stuff, and we can go to hell, guys. Do we start the next part of the seance or what?
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again. I don't have time for lampshades like you. Bye.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend. A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at? That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside.
What's in the backyard that's so important? Oh, why can't I open you?
Right. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian. I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me and go away.
On my way to talk to Front Dorian. Just kill yourself. Well, let's start on the rumors. Tucked away from the others with large metal queen size and loneliness. I have a feeling I already know who that is. Winifred is a potential date This crematorium is found in the office closet. Office closet? Office. Office closet.
Normally you try to avoid cleaning with your water heater. You're no plumber after all.
Hello.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Ah!
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Ugh, got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last. I take pride in keeping it going on. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. How you doing, sweetheart?
Hi, Winnie.
Oh, I don't really like nicknames from people I don't really know. Nothing personal, darling. I hope you understand. Shush now. That wasn't no nickname. That was a pleasantry. Consider yourself lucky. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of. Did you just ask your water heater what she does? It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go. I'll hold you to that, okay? See you around.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently? Completely? I don't believe that's correct. I'm not one to be trifled with. Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
So you're telling me the glasses will just randomly throw me to hell?
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But
What'd you say?
keep analyzing the data.
Yes, we do have new things, but I did save specifically my last talk for you.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
She says she's looking to try something a little different, so let's do an affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
Alright, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What is an affogato? No, why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Delicious affogato. Do you know what it's time for, guys?
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
What's your request?
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think, maybe, you're speaking in front of an audience. Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people? Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you. They might not even like you, or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth, and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you. You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. And you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
All right, I get that picture.
Am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
Sounds like a public presentation.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
I'm gonna use my answer to scare me.
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
This is where you get the so you remember how I was looking at the Nightmares things earlier and the 3 different like collectibles was based off of abandonment, failure, and yeah, this is your choice. You.
Interesting. We've all lost someone, haven't we? But for you, It's not losing the person. It's being left that's terrifying.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Again, nothing. The grates.
I hope you kill yourself. That just pissed me off. Vermers. Platter up. Winifred mentioned that, get strong, get sensitive, find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. I was about to say, if it's all over the kitchen, then it should not be that hard. That's evil. You can't... Oh, you can't open and close things while in the data visor. I was about to say that's evil. Mentioned that Dasuki needs a bit of a push from her.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool. I'm the owner and bartender, and janitor, and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Oh, I love her. Oh.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh. I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
So I wonder if these are like real people that used to like live in either this area or like this house who died and like they got stuck to objects. Like objects that like related to them. I don't know.
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone.
That's sad and totally not something I do. Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together? So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic version, or the drunk part, obviously. Excellent! So, what'll it be? You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake? I'm charging extra.
I thought I wasn't getting charged.
Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later.
Whew.
Wow.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
It was okay.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in.
Sorry, I didn't want her to have a 7th one.
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer? Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
No, Ricky, this is not a Hanzo skin.
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Oh, finally, someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Oh, really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware.
Suddenly I hate him. Daisuke I thought you were about to say windshield.
And you are interrupting inventory. No one asked me. It is simply my duty. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds like a job, alright.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, Leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further. But just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Forget about me. Are the dishes all right?
Yes.
I will be fine if the dishes are fine. Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
I think I've chipped. I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage. Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Oh, I don't want to... No, I'm good. I guess I have to, huh? It doesn't necessarily have to be the bath.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands. Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you. It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery. Hi, so demanding. Well, guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you? Just River. Like, chair.
Who?
Chair. World famous
I knew
pop
it was a
star,
share joke,
known
I
for
just
a
didn't
number
want
one
to say
hit,
anything.
Belief.
You gotta think about it. She's not just gonna up and mention chair. We are in a game about dating objects. That's not a stool, that's a chair. That is chair. Leave her alone. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
someone else, but being your best self all the time, it must be nice. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between? I wasn't. God.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
She is gone.
I really don't want to do anything you have to offer. Oh my God. If this is gonna piss me off, I'm warning you now.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my God, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza? Yeah, and so am I. So where's the pizza?
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you? Oh! Oh my God, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but you're here now, so you can go get me one.
By the way, fun fact. The voice actress for Bathsheba is Anjali, who voices Symmetra.
Not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me...
It's the same voice actress.
Maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Probably.
Am I
It
supposed
was
to be
literally Symmetra
impressed?
voice actress.
Well, I'm not a people. Is it really my fault I don't have people skills?
I
Sounds like it's your
immediately
fault,
know.
people. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should use those people-y people skills of yours to get me some friends who will. Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Huh?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just
No, actually, it's not who I
soft
thought it was.
follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian? All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere? Ah, can't win them all.
If you look, the tub and the drain are two different people.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
No, we actually need to.
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba places a hand on her chest, batting.
Because remember, we're trying to help Literature Boy write a book.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Yes, because we can take that book, give it to you, and you can make friends with the Literature Boy.
Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your date-viated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece. What could you want? You hunk like sick geese. You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the working toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Berry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
I come from Snail City. This is racist.
Is that what it sounds like?
Search.
I know, God!
Wow, real mature. Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation...
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Well, I shan't be wasting my deeply valuable time if it's not appreciated. Ta-ta!
Boy, was that a flop. Can you imagine? A beauty like me covering my face in snail gunk. Oh, stop it. But seriously, go on.
She stares at you expectantly. When you say nothing, she just rolls her eyes and shakes her head.
Anyway, next time, we'll just make sure you help me make friends with someone as cool as me. Oh, almost, anyway. Nobody's as cool as me.
If you didn't have enough on your plate, here comes Lucinda
It
Lavish.
was Lucinda Lavish, guys.
Come on, baby. Tell me what to do.
No.
Use me.
You are Lucinda Limitless.
You're right! There's no limit to me at all! I really am the best dateable there is!
You're limitless.
Thank you!
You have supported me for a while now. And even a goddess like myself needs to let her subjects know where they stand.
And you get an award of your own. Choose one and be limitless with me.
Oh. Come here, Miss Lavish.
And the Lucinda goes to you.
She's so pretty.
Our love for me gives me power. Greater heights.
Well, I won't be around very much because there are so many more realms to conquer. And I fear your small mind. But who knows? Maybe you can find a way to bring me back permanently someday.
Did that update her in my thing as Lucinda Limitless? No, but I have new things from Skylar. What do I have from Skylar? Couldn't care about what I have for Skylar. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I have her now set as Lucinda Limitless. You told Lucinda she was an... Aww. Likes legends, dislikes limits. She's Lucinda Limitless. The sassy chap, Winifred. I'm sorry, dislikes her location.
Damn.
Dislikes sobriety.
Real shit.
Oh wait, I need to talk to what's-its-face, huh?
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate.
What do you think?
I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado.
HVAC.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Yes, to hear me, I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me? And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door. Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you. I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. Offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have. Hot. No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy? Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more.
As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have... I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this? Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the
me with the save.
At that moment.
Me in general, actually.
It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own. I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
He's kind of a lot, and I love it.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face. You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer. Please, let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me. You delectable tease. Think about this, then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly,
that's
very
insane
slowly,
work.
up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Well, guys, I have 2 more charges left.
Can we talk to the cat clock in the kitchen? I saw it when we talked to the coffee person.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit.
Oh my god.
He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
I regret everything.
Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation. Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule. Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I.
He's a
but
twink, too.
punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Are you sure?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment. Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Okay, so I'm gonna hang myself.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the
Zach, can you send me a photo of you hitting this pose?
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Can you send it to me?
Excellent.
Big.
I thank you. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak.
I don't like that he leaned in.
Do not be early. Do not be late, and do not try to see if you do not. Catastrophe. See you then, and not a moment before. Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, you might actually be able to use the Dateviators.
Sorry, I had to make sure I have this on my computer forever.
To life. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough? If it's a big lunch, we're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Yeah? Ricky?
No, I didn't, but hold on. We need to show this to Ricky.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, but there's a difference between telling you and putting you through the physical pain that me and Zach went through.
Clarence embraces you with relief, and you smile.
Okay, I just needed to get my last interaction out of the way. What in the hell are my pillow? What in the hell?
Why'd your pillow just hit a jig?
Okay.
Why are they hitting a jig?
My bed's just as happy to see me as I am. Wait, what time is it?
Did we have to talk to the...
It's 8:59. What do you mean was today the day that we drank the alcohol? I mean, we could go back to it if we wanted to. Oh, wait, that might be the case. Are my pillows still hitting a jig? Hold on.
I would have said, because it could be something with the bed.
No, it very well might have been the alcohol. Nope.
When am I gonna be able to see my wife?
Whenever we get the key.
Hurry up and get the key, damn.
Wow, that would be great if we, knew where it was. I was like, we've been looking around for it and have not come across it. You can't move the rugs. Any of them. Hold on. I'm gonna pull up the things. Do you guys think there's any ideas popping into your minds based off of the names of these?
Go.
So, Zag, you might really hate me for this. Zag, you might really hate me for this. Not you, not you, not you. Is it in here? It's not in here. Is it in my office? It's not in my office. It's in here. And do you want to know who was Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss protecting it? Winifred.
Winifred, you bitch.
Hey Winnie, I know your secrets.
Winnie, I bet you're hiding the fucking key in here.
Guys, I just got the achievement called Underworld.
I bet Winnie's hiding the key in here. I'm gonna fucking sue the shit out of her.
Wait, is that a lever?
That's a mousetrap.
Oh, it is a mousetrap.
The key! The key! The key! The key!
Where?
Ricky. Down that one in the corner to the left of the ladder. No, like bottom right from where you are. Ricky, turn around. Ricky, on your right, please.
It won't let me grab it.
What? Oh my god.
I was like, I can romance it.
Then do that.
I'm not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed...
Sir, I need to borrow you to open my wife. I need to spread her legs a little.
Sorry, both of you were getting a Snapchat photo real quick.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
I'm sending the both of you a photo.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that time lost all way under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you
That's
a
crazy.
real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Of course his name is Keith.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that...
Can you open my wife?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides. I am nothing.
I have a
if not
keyhole, but
full
you
of
need to be far
surprising
from it.
talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Big, 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 big. Get me my wife.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube, containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is choice! I am officially found! You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing? Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
He's holding it between his butt cheeks.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
He gives Eddie Munson in the worst way possible.
Guys, his name is Body Windbreaker. Oh my god, wait. Do we think he could be Hank number 6?
Oh my god.
Ricky, I don't think you were here for that whole portion.
I definitely wasn't, but...
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you? Whoa, friend. Do you mean like I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit? Point being, I have no idea what you're saying. I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean. Totally.
Dude, if you're gonna
Nice
jerk off,
reference,
do it
pal.
right in front
Totally
of me.
topical. Now you're getting it. I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
I said what I said, Zag. Said if you're gonna jerk off, just whip it out and do it right now.
Huh. I guess so. Now that I'm like, all right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Ricky...
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Hit 16,000 snins right now.
Cool.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
I'm not talking to the ladder. I think I'd rather hang myself.
Entirely valid.
What if the ladder's a baddie?
We have to do the safe before the ladder.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer. I'm afraid I don't understand. Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice,
The fact that you
"Okay,
didn't
Val,
say, can I date you?
please help?" and I will assist right away.
Sorry,
what?
I'm thinking, I now have a skeleton key which has access to any door. So why?
Ricky, I think you're missing the big picture.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, real shit.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith?
You bitch.
Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, the door is open. We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so. Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Are you mad at me? I want them to be gay.
Love tends to get messy.
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Yippee.
Well, Keith, crack him on open.
It's already done.
Big.
Is this Paygorn?
Yes.
What the hell? What? I'm sorry? If I miss a box, I need you guys to let me know. We're on a box quest right now, guys.
For why?
The power of a box quest? Fuck. Huh? What door? Why would we do that? We have boxes to interact with. The door can wait. You see what this is? Are you 100% positive you see what this is? What is this? Please tell me.
Box 15 of 400.
Any boxes in here? No. Any boxes in here? No. Boxes in here? No. Boxes in here? Well, I'm not at my office right now, am I?
In the closet, it got some.
I'll circle back to the office. Circles back to my office cutely. Bathroom, do you have any boxes? Why'd you shut me down so quickly, Zag? That was a little mean.
On the shelf behind you, was there not a box?
Hold on. It's on the shelf behind me? Which one?
Not that one, the other one.
No, these are all books. Oh, is this a box? 2 more boxes to go, guys. Do you think the 2 boxes are in the attic?
They could be.
I hope you guys understand how my heart just dropped.
My wife!
Hey guys, I just got it. I just got the achievement Boxing Day. Examine every box in the game.
That's a fucking lie. You did not examine every box.
Yeah, because these all count as one giant box. This all counts as one giant pile. I have the achievement called Moving Day.
Can we fuck my wife now, or...
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain.
Oh,
Looks
yeah,
at you
baby.
like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
I get it, but I wish I didn't.
Worm. I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Go ahead, Ricky. This one's all you.
Hold on, sorry, I'm looking into something right now. Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second. give me just. I fucking knew it.
Go ahead. Who is she voice acted by?
Laura Post, who also voices Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals. I immediately recognized the voice. No.
Go ahead, Ricky. This one's all you.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive, so cool.
Fuck!
That's very good, wretch. You clearly know your
I'll
place.
see y'all next week.
Huh?
Literally left my room. Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yeah.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
crossed my mind.
Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Sorry, I'm like head in hand contemplating my life choices.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
I definitely do now. Is crazy. Oh, you said no pronouns. I was about to start addressing you as Miss Circle, the character from Fundamental Paper Education.
The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you. Yes.
I did not hear the answer, guys.
The cops. All cops are bastards.
Oh, you done upset her.
You intrigue me, Wretch.
That's the point.
In the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad.
Thank God that's what I'm going for.
Pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
I just drooled all over the place. Like, unironically. Let's go with that first option.
Very good answer. All right then, Wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Let's go with that first option again.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Well, Zag, which option?
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
I apologize for nothing.
Oh, come on now. You're not even trying.
I hate that I can't be a brat in this game.
Why should you? Because otherwise you're just wasting my time.
No, you
I
have
can't- I hate that I can't be a brat.
in this game. You have hate, friends, and love.
Look, straight up, I'm trying really hard to do a good job with this mistress thing. Truthfully, this is all uncharted terrain for me. Yeah, sure, it started as a side hustle for some supplemental income to cover my skyrocketing electric bill, but I'm taking it extremely seriously. But if you're just gonna keep screwing around and wasting my time, then neither of us are gonna get our rocks off. Is that what you want?
Absolutely not.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, like you mean it. Like you unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you. Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now.
Yeah, let's go with triangle on this one.
Aye, Captain.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
Oh no. Oh guys. 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 I think it's a little way too late for Clock Boy. We made an appointment with that man at 12.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
It's shameful, that's what
Whatever,
it is.
hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But like...
Actually, it's the safe,
not
but...
why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you?
Dumb luck, I guess.
Pretty lucky then. So like, where did the date theaters come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Guy named Tim Foil Hat claiming he did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I am. It's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Actually, there might be even more than just talking to
Like
them.
what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first.
So, gotta go fast. Bye.
I hope you guys know, whenever I turn off my stream and I put down my PlayStation controller. Do you think he's gonna be mad at us, guys?
No, he could be pissed.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp. No, no, no! Good. Go! And do not come back until noon! Go!
Wow, such a piss baby. You're a piss baby, Zag? Okay, let's go sign Ricky's paperwork.
Yes!
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
Girl, the day
Bitch, it is 8 in the morning. It is 9 in the morning. Let's hit that triangle. Let's hit that triangle option.
I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
The real me option is square, but I think we should. Let's just do the paperwork.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question.
But quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I
oh, she's a mommy who cares!
That completely repulses me.
I don't think she understands that I want her to choke slam the shit out of me in public. I'm trying to get fucking Weskered by this woman. You treat me as I deserve.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant.
Yes, ma'am.
And subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions you can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand.
I know it's not the angle the game is going for here. We're gonna say triangle.
As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have
I personally would say square with an infliction that implies action.
responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch,
Oh,
it's
the safe
necessary
word,
for you and I to have
beautiful.
a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Triangle, 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 triangle.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick.
That wasn't Hex, that was me.
Do you have one in mind?
Save. Well, my safe word to be safe.
No, okay, let me explain. Number one, I personally would not choose stop.
Linguini.
I personally think that we should do either Linguini or safe, because I think Linguini is funny, but safe is kind of...
Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
It was my grandma's name, I miss her.
You inspired me.
You know, sometimes I wonder, how in the hell have I been streaming this game for almost 8 hours straight and not fallen asleep, and then I get reminded about the oh so little surprise responses, as in, it was my grandma's name, I miss her.
You inspired me.
See, maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch
Very...
like that?
What?
That'd make me happier than playing my hot water.
Triangle,
Good.
if you would. Thank you.
Compliant and subservient. You're off to a promising start.
I
But
want
before
you.
we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspiring.
Girl, what else are you screwing in the attic? Let's be honest.
They're
The boxes.
and this displeases me.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time.
I wanna sex you up.
It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential.
If you wanna bottom, I got you, girl.
Everyday
I will
humdrum
fuck the shit out of you.
Do you understand?
Wait, is this a drugs thing?
Triangle.
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles.
Girl, just say you want an open relationship.
Do you understand now?
roleplay. Gotcha.
Very good, Wretch. Yes.
Dude, I love some
The
of the
more I
responses.
think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon.
Whoa.
If you beg for it, I'll let you
Whoa.
choose. Show me,
Whoa.
Wretch. Show me how well you can
Whoa. Whoa.
This is me begging. Not awkward at all. Please, mistress.
Whoa.
Myself to you.
I think we need to go with triangle on this one, I fear.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, Wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally,
Student X teacher.
IRS auditor
What?
and small business owner.
So guys, I think I know the one that she might want. Yeah, no, that's what I think she wants. Well, not only that, what woman doesn't like food? Ricky, the choice is yours.
I'm like locking in right now.
My dick in my pants.
I
Perfect time, right? Blow me. So, Ricky, which one are we going with?
obviously the IRS auditor, come on.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice. But
I told you,
perhaps
Ricky, she would have enjoyed the chef and the prep cook.
She would have enjoyed the chef and the
Now,
prep cook.
I've seen more
but I
than
think
enough
that's
of your
funny.
pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
First thing in the morning, we're going to visit this woman.
I've got a dentist appointment, but I'll move some things around.
Triangle.
Very good, Wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Wow, I never thought a conversation with a safe could take so long. Guys!
Almost late. Almost.
Yeah, go ahead. Girl, we can just throw your wife in the mix.
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Thank you for coming on time this time. Oh, we very nearly skirted disaster. You must promise me to never do that again. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Is that not enough?
Oh, well, of course it is. I am just surprised. Few in this house can appreciate my timeliness, my specialized knowledge of time and timepieces alike. I am glad to hear you are not like the others. What might we discuss then? My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments.
I think he might be a broken clock. His chest piece is wrong.
Ha 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 ha.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
Okay, nope, done with this one. Nope, cleanliness.
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
Matters a lot, actually.
You're simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else. Timeliness. Oh, dear. How me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Timeliness.
Exactly. Just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. If you
Okay. 3 p.m. Oh. Slowly tries to pull him up again. Dorian. Collectibles. Back Dorian. Speak to the most hidden Dorian. Speak to Dorian in the kitchen. The most hidden Dorian. What is the most? Guys, what do we think is the most? What do we think is considered the most hidden Dorian? What?
What?
What? Whoa. Okay, so this is my stat man. No, that's the 70s, 80s. The 1780s. Aw, Ricky, you could have got. Oh, Ricky. I think you're gonna get this one tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. She's so fine though.
Okay, let's get us some new. How many characters are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, hey guys, we have 39 characters. So I don't have to. Don't gotta go through all that. I still find it a little offensive that I can't speak to the outlets.
Yeah, I want a fucking outlet.
Oh. I almost forgot to look at these. Appointment with your stylist to help you look your best. Bathsheba attempted to make friends with your beauty products. Not go so well. Hold on. Atop the washer. Flowery fellow with flair. Okay, because we did talk to the washer. Yeah, I just kind of figured with how the washer went, the dryer would be the same, so I didn't want to go anywhere near it.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
There's a twink in his eyes.
There, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
Drysdale. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
I'm excited to meet you too.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, more like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
If I were a castle, I'd think of a big-ass moat.
A moat, eh? You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense. Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives. Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
Bro.
He gestures to his muscled frame.
Sorry, me and Zag are having a discussion in the group chat right now.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening, enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship.
I want sturdy, braided rope tied around my wrists by Sophia. Next question. Or my neck. I would let her hang me.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel. Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not
Oh my
inventive,
God, Zag.
fearless, indefatigable.
Do you think Bathsheba and Lux would have gotten along?
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece. Gasp! I've had a sudden flash and I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps? That's the point, my little marshmallow. We start with the obliques.
Wow.
Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
He gives his posterior a little wiggle for emphasis.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think?
Tidus's Tide Pods tell me I'm wrong.
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? She and Mayor Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas.
Oh my god.
We get together, a little cheers working out, but I'm absolutely sure I made another joke. What do
Can
you
I
think?
finish talking to you now?
Oh dear. I don't think that's a good idea. Darling, where would I hang from? Tori.
The news.
Have you seen him? A slice a la mode. How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure. Ah, UI. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline. This, oh, for the love of Lint. I sound like him. Washford, of course. He's almost Call Washford for me. Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Holding.
This character sounds so familiar, but he's not in... Ricky.
Yeah. Neil Newbin. Okay.
Do you know why this man sounded so familiar to me?
What's Neil in?
He's the guy that does the voice acting for OnlyCans.
Oh my god! I knew I recognized him as well. He's also in Resident Evil Village, apparently.
Just wait a moment.
Detroit Become Human.
Should be here. It appears you're not as glorious. Slightly floppy. Have at it!
Okay, so I need to talk to Florence and Mayor Celia. Who should we talk to first, guys? Florence or Mayor Celia?
Florence.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human.
Florence.
Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh,
golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Who I assume is the ceiling, for the record.
Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant. I do odd jobs here and there. File papers and licking stamps. The mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
Pencil me in, bitch.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait? Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it? Well, normally I wouldn't offer that sort of thing, being a civil servant and all. But you are a VIP. You didn't hear it from me, but sometimes the mayor likes a little Irish in the cup herself. Too much for me, personally. I'm a sugar gal. Here you are.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Yo, I think Dish's boy would have a fucking seizure if he saw her break a cup.
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be alright if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once? Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort
She
of
kind of
beauty,
gives Moira,
but
I'd
you
be
find
real.
yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary,
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's,
Is he,
that's a
like...
great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
I love him.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket. Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Are we gonna fuck a mayor?
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today? Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers. I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly? Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need? You have done so. Keep well.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit
Remember to do better.
I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Are you ready, Zag?
I don't know if you've read the group chat, but he said, Betty, Bebby, Beb. Oh my god, talking to this guy has ruined me. Why am I talking like that? Holy. And then yes in all caps.
You know? How about a kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arms. When she kisses you, it truly knocks you senseless. For a few moments, there's nothing but you and her. You and those maddeningly perfect lips and killer curves. It's hard to stop at just a kiss when it's this good, but somehow, you manage to pull yourself away.
It's going to be hard to wait. But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
We fucked the shit out of that bed. Trust.
Guys, I've been playing Date Everything for so long that my Discord profile doesn't even say I've been playing Date Everything.
That's crazy. Wait. That's diabolical work. Hold on. You've been streaming Date Everything?
I've been streaming for 8 hours and 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I almost...
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time.
Girl, I woke up and came here.
After all,
Girl,
it was
it is
apparently
9
too
in
much
the
to expect
morning.
you to properly file your taxes. You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you. I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog didn't need.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Definitely clearer than the U.S. tax code.
Yes, IRS agent.
All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
That's because my dog filed it.
He ate half the paperwork and then filed the rest.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture. Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
Completely off topic, she said she liked watching us squirm as I rolled over in bed.
Linguini.
I'm ready.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Yes, I did.
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course.
Moving on. There were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562.
Apologies.
I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Guess I put bar the F bar, get it? Does this ever actually get sexy?
I'm so sorry.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood.
Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
I'm actually jerking it right now, thank you. Triangle.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
There you are. How about a kiss?
You envelop better than you for a few.
But I'll see.
Ricky, I want you to check the group chat.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning brush.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me? What do you mean? Oh, aren't you clever? Yes, time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what? Precisely. Nothing better. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly. Oh, I am, aren't I? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly
I need him to
on
step
time.
stick feedback.
Your date says to you, darling, you say to them, we have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk. They can only moan needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh. Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire day down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say? Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do? No! We cannot enforce time under threat of violence. I suppose I should be happy I have managed to make my point, but unacceptable. Our time for this
Do
conversation
y'all
is
hate him
beginning
that
to
much?
Before
Yes.
I bid you leave me once more,
I said, Zag, what the fuck?
the last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today, we learn the value of
Scheduling?
precisely scheduling. I would so love to talk to you, and if you wish to continue our talks.
No, I said yes, responding to
9
Ricky.
PM meeting. We have 2 more chats. Let's go ahead and talk to the mayor.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Also, hold on, Zacharias. What do you mean by
Can I
that?
help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
That's actually it. That's all I wanted to do. Can I just like go to bed now? You're right. Let me talk to Mikey transaction.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh, Michaela, that's great! I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you, love. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
My god, I want to pull for armor. My god, pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Ooh, would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure.
Let's get you over to the Brundle Exchange.
Mikey turns around for...
Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother always told me never to
No,
send a
literally.
customer's bank account out
Ricky,
loud.
do you hate us?
So I'll simply say you have this
So
many
I'll
money.
simply
Would you like
say.
to exchange cash for bundles?
No.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Ricky, when I catch you, Ricky. Oh, Ricky.
Mikey fidgets with his...
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional. Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
Where's nothing?
When we're together, we finger painting, bird watching. Oh, and talking about what I've got. They are. Anything else? Oh, she. Anything else? Well, there's but just like how each of us represents one. Yeah. Anything else? I have 3 kids: Michaela, Marco, and Mickey. Yeah, I came up with all of them. Okay, enough. I gotta get. What would you like to do? I always love saying hello. I love saying.
Oh, thank God. Well, Ricky, are you ready?
Yeah.
You have returned. Well, choose your destiny.
Yes, I have. Alright, let's do the chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended? Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario. Remember, just play along. You're talking too much and prepping too little. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain
Yeah,
bankruptcy.
I've now turned into fucking timed interactions.
Don't make me regret hiring you.
Triangle. I don't know.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Yep.
But I'm gluten tolerant.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skin?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Triangle, 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 triangle.
Very good, Prep Cook. Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Yes, Chef.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can. Now quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked, after all. How hot is the oven, Prep Cook? Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, Prep Cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all. By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts. They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yes, Chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward. Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
Oh, it's transcendent.
I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub
my fault.
Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are. And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me
and
scene. An adequate and
oh my god, guys, is it just me or did somebody give the attic a fresh new coat painting?
Satisfactory as I did.
I didn't know the attic was white.
Yeah, I was like, the white looks really nice.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you
I'm
a
glad.
total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
I'm gonna do me a favor because this is where I'm probably headed in the next few hours.
It's my favorite customer.
I almost
What can I get?
drooled again, like everywhere.
We'll see you next time.
Oh, Zag, guess what? I think you know what's up.
There you are. I was worried Harper might have trapped you in the laundry room.
Clarence embraces you with...
1, 2...
There you are. How about a kiss?
You envelop Betty in your arm for a few moments.
But I'll see you tonight, cutie.
Is this where we figure out what the last form is? What the alternative form is, guys? Also, please look in the mirror. Where
are we?
Where are these hearts coming from?
We're just a vampire, so it's infinitely more sexy being with the safe.
But it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
Just because I'm black, that's a little racist. Just because I'm light-skinned doesn't mean anything.
Me? Truly. I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't
No,
me
you're not.
you wished to see.
None of us are
It
touching
was
you,
these
Timothy.
beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life, but if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
My love life is fine. I'm fucking a safe.
If you don't mind.
And I'm fucking the bed.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this.
Nope, there's still one
Draw
more.
the cloth across
Well,
the
storyline for who?
face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need
Believe it or
only
not, I
use
think
a
there's still one more thing for Betty that we have to do.
harsh chemicals or
Other
even
than
water
make out with
can
her?
damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way. Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really. Precisely. When you make the rules around interacting with you complex and difficult, only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them. Trust me, I'm an expert.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Mash it.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours. Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal.
Ricky?
I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed.
Ricky.
I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately.
Ricky?
But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another
Rick?
topic, you may find me at 9 a.m.
So, Ricky, your woman's just gonna have to suck it up.
Ricky.
Ricky, your woman's just gonna have to suck it up for a little bit.
Ricky, that's my wife.
Ricky, this man follows a complete schedule. Your wife's just gonna have to wait.
As you walk away
This
from
man's
Timothy,
gay.
he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Hooey. Wait, hold on. What comes in the early bird DLC? What? I don't like how I'm hearing people aggressively type. Okay. There it is. I found it, guys. Three little birdies outside my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true. Singing, I should probably talk to that man.
Oh, look who it is. Come closer, won't you? Come have a look at this.
Timothy is in the middle of some sort of complex operation, taking a pocket watch apart.
I wouldn't normally allow just anyone else here, you know. But you've shown yourself worthy of trust. The honor is all mine, my dear. Come and sit here by me if you would. Watch repair takes a great deal of care, patience, and trust. I cannot have just anyone around me when I work, but you. I feel a strange calmness in my soul when I think of you. Normally I am, well, I admit, perhaps a bit tightly wound. It is by necessity, after all. A failure to adhere to the schedule, to promote and uphold that most holy of values, timeliness. It can be catastrophic for a number of reasons. But I know now.
Timothy holds the watch out to you, and the two of you watch its delicate components tick away the seconds.
No longer does the beat of my heart synchronize with my pocket watches alone. It beats in time with another.
He gently closes the watch face, setting it down away from him, and taking your hand in his.
I never thought I could find someone who not only
I don't like this, I don't like it, 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 let me go, 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 let me go. I will scream the 4-letter R word, sir.
Day or night.
It's never happening between us, weirdo.
I understand timing. If it is too sudden, perhaps we could be... Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't certain. You call nice. If you'll remain in my life, even as only a friend. Oh, wonderful.
Thank you for not fucking the cat.
I'm a little upset, if I'm being honest.
You wanted to fuck the cat?
I think I kind of needed to fuck the cat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, see, I think I kind of needed to fuck the cat.
Shit.
Because I didn't get the alternate form stuff. I just got the pocket watch.
Go fuck the cat.
Anyways, that's all. Let's go have sex with your wife. A blissmas scenario with Sophia. Let's pray she doesn't hate me. Hey, Queen. I'm sorry that, like... I'm sorry.
I'm sorry that, like... I'm sorry?
Oh dear God, he's everywhere. Oh, I have a feeling this might be a really cute character. Character that's just based off of board games.
You have returned.
See, Ricky.
Well, choose your destiny. You, elf, come here. Ho, ho.
I was not expecting that.
You have two choices here, Rick.
Ricky. Run the of course.
Huh?
Run the of course. I feel like we say yes too much.
Oh.
It's too repetitive.
I have no idea who this mistress is
It's,
that you're referring
it's
to.
fine. I'll just
My name
hang
is
myself.
Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Oh!
Oh, I'm
glad. Oh. Sagar, are you still here?
If not, I'm taking a screenshot. I love the whoops in her, like the whip sound effect in her theme.
And the clock is ticking.
Can I just say you're banging, Santa?
You're banging. Yes, Santa.
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
Oh no. What happened, Santa?
Not on Blissmas.
Unfortunately, our head chef...
Instead of saying on God, it's just on Blissmas, bro.
Spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do,
Yo, Tinselface needs to get shot.
Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Christmas Eve. No one, except you.
I smell overtime pay. I'm sorry, you eat the reindeer?
Wait a minute. How can I
I'm going to
help,
be completely
Santa?
honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent. In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand?
I understand, Santa.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God. This is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself.
Why is she blushing
how
at that?
ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
This is not my choice, but real sorry, brah. I'll get a wet vac. Deeply shamed, Santa. You're absolutely right, Santa.
Pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Obviously, please reconsider, Santa. But I love the hell
Enough
nah.
back talk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
Anything to please Santa. Also, the I'm telling OSHA real.
You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly. In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present! Is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Very much so.
I
Very
knew
much
you
so.
would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that! Oh! Yes! Yes! Looks like I may have underestimated you, Elf.
Thank you, Santa.
No, thank you, Elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much we need to do before delivery. Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly!
Yes, Santa, right away, Santa.
Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, elf? That's it, elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped,
yes, please.
utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, elf?
Oh, yes.
All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time and... You did it, elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with... Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Triangle.
You got this, Ricky.
Bitch, I said triangle.
No, I know you said triangle, and I said you got this.
No, I don't think I do, actually.
Please be a Ferrari. Please be a Ferrari.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first,
I gotta go on
mute. My list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice. According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve. And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did? Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress. Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Yes, please. I'd love nothing more. I'm going to have a bruised leg at this point. Bro, I get like real dramatic with it. Sorry, my bad.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch. She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
Do you want to take this one, Zag? What? Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. How much do you need? There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover? Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here? Your name? Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds. No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation. Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Yeah, so that's all that. Okay, so a new message on
It's
Discord.
Me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted? Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
People.
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes...
Are you telling me I have to have certain high traits to interact with certain objects?
In all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve. Regardless, I was able to... I've labeled it... Seriously? Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Cutely skips through all of that just so we could make your bed wife real. Yeah, you better be happy. Yeah, you better be happy. Betty. What about you? And you? And this is where the grinding portion comes into the game. OMG. How do I make her real? No, I want to make her real. Wait, now I need to bring back mine and that person's messages, because what if they said something important? Closing in so this is like manager moderators. Right there. Okay, so how do I bring him to life? Somebody gonna tell me how I do that thing where I bring him to life? Do you want to know what might physically make me lose my mind? The fact of, how does Hmm. Guys, how does one make Lucinda Lavish appear? How does one... You know, come to think of it, there's actually a lot of characters I'm missing. I only have 43 characters. I would rather die than love up whatever that is. I can... No. Oh, that's what I wanted to do.
What would you like to do?
You...
Oi, hello. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
I'll have you know, looking at the date everything wiki, they have Lucinda Lavish's object, pronoun, data deck, and her voice actress, as well as a photo of her, obviously. And then her bio, personality, appearance, trivia, and gallery are all TBA.
No, it's Ida Bramble. I just need stop. It's taken precisely 60 Bramble. Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Roo. I know he's inciting us to riot. I love rioting. Yeah. Now to make my escape. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression.
What?
Like,
there you are. Oi, I'm the brand. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yeah,
How
give me
much?
60
It's 10
more
money
bundles.
for 6 bundles. Good grief. Here's your sick. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always saw you have. Would you like to exchange cash for
Cool.
bundles?
So we're gonna...
How much? It's 10
gonna get
money
60
for
more
6
bundles.
Good grief. Here's your sick. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Right, guys? Right, guys?
Right.
Right,
Would you
guys?
like to do?
Then we're gonna pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
I'm sorry, they what?
It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor! It's a great start!
Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it a plus once you get 100 of them. You can fuse them into a bullet, baby! Would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. Fool me! 1, 2, 3. You got the cup. With this, all of your if you collect 100 common boots.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, you're kidding.
Gauntlets of stardom. I just like to be there. What would you like to do?
Oh, you're kidding.
I'll take those Fool me! 1, 2, 3. You got the cup. With this, all of your spec. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlet. Good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Fool me! 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck pulling. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Fool me! 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence.
Yeah.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Is this this? What loot box is
Sorry, you've already pulled me 5 times today. I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, once you're getting addicted to my charms too much, come back tomorrow.
Kill yourself. We're gonna talk to Mr. Creepy Creep. Actually, no, we're gonna talk to... Guys, should we talk to the shower?
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. This isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Guys, how have I been doing this for 9 hours?
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Oh, go, oh, go, wet hot love. Go, wet hot love.
Am I staring at Elvis Presley?
Oh, hey!
You say that like Elvis wasn't a twink. What are you on about? Have you seen that man?
I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself. And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf rubbing. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a... Spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it.
I really hate every time this man speaks in my ears.
Get to know each other better to really find out. Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Oh my God.
Whoa. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself does. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. You'd be told, you're kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Please don't start monologuing.
Too late. The spigot's wide open. Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater.
Anything you want to input on that, Zag? It said, yes sir, the bathroom can be a frightfully monotonous kind of place, just duller than dishwasher.
Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think of it for a second here. You go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time, to experience something new and exciting, to meet someone famous or important.
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? Well, ain't that the truth, huh? You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here. Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling,
I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 fortnight.
Absolutely not. But I reckon you've been mighty clean, huh? It takes the average person 12 minutes.
If it takes you 12 minutes to shower, get away from me.
Oh! Pretty brave of you to be so sacrilegious. I should probably be offended. But honestly, I kind of like your boldness. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes. But do you know how long a day is?
Not you having to have at least 5 smarts to say it's 24 hours.
Whoa. Hey, I'm not so sure about that. According to my studies, 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day. It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. I hate being used. It ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some lacking noodling. No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel? Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true. I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more? Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to Leaky Faucet Strip. And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this. But you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
Elvis Presley, get the hell away from me.
So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams.
I don't have enough. I don't have enough sass. I don't have enough 60 sass.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you a secret I never shared with anyone else.
So sorry to tell you.
Hope I'll see you then. Plumbers are coming soon to...
I will not be stopping by tomorrow. However, thank everybody for watching the 9-hour stream that I have also put me and my friends through. Probably going to continue streaming this game later. Thank you for watching. Bye.